Okay, we're live on 15 channels, including the main channel on YouTube. We have removed a channel, and we won't be broadcasting to Trovo again. I started a new channel on Trovo. I did one broadcast, and the show was immediately taken down. Now, I had been broadcasting on Trovo for... Hey, Brian, what's up, buddy? Hi, Debbie. I've been broadcasting on Trovo for, 6 months or a year or something. We've been there for a while. And never had a problem with it. And then one day, I noticed one of the channels is down, and I look at its Trovo and it says reconnect, which it does that like every few months, and I was like, okay, no big deal. I went to reconnect it. It wouldn't reconnect, so I had to go check the channel. You know, they don't send you a message or anything. So I go check. It takes me time to do all this bullshit. Hey, Jackie. So I go through and I check the channel, and it comes back and says this channel has been blocked for violating our terms of service forever. So I make a new channel, and we go to that one day. Boom. It's not broadcasting anymore. I'm like, oh, I got to reconnect it. I go to reconnect it, same thing. I go back over to the thing. I pull up the channel. This channel has been blocked. And I'm like, wait, what's going on here? Why are they blocking all my channels? Let me go read their terms of service. Any drug use is not tolerated. Even legal forms of drug use, not tolerated on their fucking server. And I'm like, you guys are douchebags. You know, you'll let someone drink a cup of coffee and fucking put caffeine in their body, but I can't do a bong hit and put THC on my blood, on my blood cells. I got news for you. I'm consuming drugs right now too when I drink coffee. Yeah, it's a fucking drug. What are you doing? The Lord Jesus sent you here? Oh. I thought Orlando was the Lord Jesus. Did Orlando tell you to tune into my show? From one mountain to another. Hey, Callie. Jackie's sending me hearts. Hi, Jackie. You're back. It's good to see you again. So, move that away. We've got all kinds of things to talk about today if you guys are interested in the show. Orlando. Hello, Orlando. Orlando. Let me get rid of some of these things here. I don't want you here. You're weird. You're just weird. That's all you need to know. I don't want you here either. You go here. And I'll just move you guys in like that. There we go. That makes me happy. Always remains to be seen, Jackie. You haven't been here for like months. He thinks you're funny, broadcast. Yeah, I am funny. I try to be funny. Why is it like people don't understand that the two most addictive drugs in the world are caffeine and nicotine? Those enes, man. You gotta watch out for them enes. Did you know that potato, carrots, and some vegetables contain trace amounts of nicotine? No, I'd never heard that before. Nope. Hey, Don, he never seen anyone smoke as much cannabis as me. Really? I don't smoke that much, man. I've had girlfriends that fucking smoke me out under the table. My friend Laura, she comes over here again, man. She smokes like crazy. That girl can just smoke. You know, some people got it. Some people can do it, man. Cannabis is spelled C-A-N-N-A-B-I-S. There's no U in cannabis. But there should be. There should be an us in cannabis. So this is interesting. Hundreds of our state employees have been given unpaid leave. Unpaid leave? What state do you live in, Jackie? I'm going to refresh the chat because I don't have a chat number. What state do you live in, Jackie? Massachusetts. So you said in Massachusetts they're laying off workers that aren't vaccinated. Is this in the medical industry or is this in all industry in Massachusetts? What's going on? Is it specific jobs? Is it like emergency workers, EMTs, firefighters, and police? What's the situation? Let us know. This is the first I've heard of this, so I'm very curious. That's my friend who came over the other day. Normal size shit. My friend comes over with this gorilla finger joint, and I was like, we're smoking all this, or... I was just told by a state employee, this is all. All right, well, let's search it. That's weird. I thought maybe you got it out of the news or something. Massachusetts... I don't know how to spell it. That's hard to spell. I guess I spelled it right. Lays off unvaccinated. Let's see what happens. Massachusetts hospitals to prepare to fire hundreds of 812 Boston city workers placed on unpaid leave. State employees. Right. Yeah, I see it. I'm on it. New York hospitals face possible mass firings. Good. Get your fucking vaccines, people. You know? Good for them. Lay them the fuck off. That's how I feel. You want a job working around people that are sick? Well, then you better make sure you're not going to give them fucking COVID. That's what's up. I totally support that. I'm not saying mandatory vaccines for everyone, even though I wouldn't complain about that either. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, hey, if you're going to be a healthcare worker, go get vaccinated. You know, you're a healthcare worker, you know that vaccines work. You're a healthcare worker, you probably administer them yourselves. You know, how dare you fucking give someone else a vaccine and yet it's not okay for you to have one. You know? That's hilarious. Healthcare workers who rely on vaccines. You know, all healthcare workers rely on vaccines no matter what they think. Their jobs have been lightened, the loads have been lightened massively for all the sickness that's been cured from vaccines. And then these motherfuckers have the audacity to refuse one? Holy shit. You know? It's fucking hilarious. You know? I'll tell you who else is an anti-vaxxer. Donald Trump. Yeah, he said that the vaccine is what gave his son, you know, whatever mental illness Barron suffers from. But let me just say this. Sorry, Donald Trump, it was you and your fucking your imperfect sperm that created that kid. Don't blame the vaccinations, man. It was your shitty fucking DNA. Your shitty fucking chromosomes. All right, your shitty lineage. Your half-breeded lineage. Fuck you, you unpure fucking piece of shit. The Nazis would have taken you out, motherfucker. You're unpure, Donald Trump. This Jew has 99% Jewish blood. He's more pure than you. 99%. Come to find out. Not 97. David Packman, suck my dick, motherfucker. You're going directly to Moderna. I don't understand what you mean by that. Chris, yeah, I think some uneducated folks think this is their opportunity to stand for something. Well, let them. Let them stand for it, man. Doesn't affect me. Look, like they say, like all the anti-vaxxers say, oh, what are you worried about? You're vaccinated. You're right. You're right. I wear my mask. I stay away from you. I stay locked down in my house as much as possible. And I'm vaccinated. You're right. I'm not that worried about you. So go on. Go do what you got to do. Go do your anti-vax dance as long as you can dance, man. But let me tell you something. The lights are going to go out on that dance floor a lot quicker than you want them to. So enjoy the dance while you got it. But nay, can you even say vaccine in his voice? Vaccine. Hey, the vaccine gave Barron it made my son a little unstable. He's not perfect. Baron's got some issues. Can I say it without laughing? No. Hey, Chris. All right, so that was fun. That was a fun little thing. We've got all kinds of things to talk about today, guys. There is so much shit going on. This is happening. You know, somebody came into live stream last night and said, "Nate, what do you think about Forbes magazine article saying that all crypto is going to crash?" I go, "Let me see that article." He's like, "Okay." He gave me the link. I'm reading it, and it goes, "This one dude in Great Britain says crypto's going to crash. One dude says crypto's going to crash." And I'm like, "Bro, did you even read the first paragraph of the article?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "Well, you should. You should really read these articles, bro. It's one dude, and he probably doesn't own any Bitcoin. You know, oh, it's all going to crash. Sure it is, Chicken Little. Sure it is, Chicken Little. You know? Go enjoy that American dollar bill you're fucking stashing away." Hi, Monique Keener. How are you? Jackie. Oh, you missed me? Hey, Jackie. You know my number. Psst, I'm not getting any calls from you. You didn't miss me. Psst, all these girls always come in here and claim that. I'm single, ladies. I got nothing going on over here, man. All these available women out there on the internet watching my show, and they all pretend that they want to be my girlfriend, and then I got nothing. I got nothing to show for this, guys. I would just take one good one, you know, just one good woman. I'd be satisfied. You've been sick? Uh-oh. I hope you're better. What's the conversion rate now? Dick squat? I don't know. I'll tell you this much, man. My Bitcoin is worth 21% more than your dollar bill is, Mr. Great Britain fucking pontificator, that fucking Bitcoin's gonna crash and it's all gonna come raining down on our heads. Yeah, right now, if I take all my money out, I'm ahead 21%. How about you, gold investor? How are you doing on that 1% return? You know? I'm doing fantastic. In fact, this morning, I was doing something that I normally do, where I experience a little bit of pain, and there's no more pain. I can't remember, I was shaking my hair out, or I was doing something with a towel in the shower, like drying myself off or something. And, you know, usually I'm very cautious with my movements and things like that. Like when I get up and down out of a chair, you know, I used to be like, oh, you know, I'd do it really slow, and a lot of that pain is gone now, man. And it's just, my life is so much better. And, you know, we don't even realize it sometimes when things get better. We really only take note. We take stock of the bad, and we ignore the good. But let me tell you, if you're feeling no pain right now, and you've had pain in the past, be in the moment, man, and enjoy it and appreciate it, man, and use that time wisely, man, because it doesn't last forever, and it's great to not have pain, man. So if you're not in pain, be in the moment and realize that you're not in pain and appreciate it, you know? Their dollar isn't worth nowhere near 60,000. Well, a Bitcoin was at one point worth $1, wasn't it? It was. Interesting, huh? Now it's worth 60,000. It was once worth $1. Think about that, guys. There was a time when you could have one of these and it was worth... Where's that quarter? I always lose the quarter. I want to use the quarter, man. I have a quarter out here and I keep losing the quarter. Oh, yeah. And it was worth only 4 of these. Now, I can't even tell you how many of these it's worth. 60,000 times 4? It's 240,000 of these? No way. That can't be right. This cannot be worth 240,000. No. Is it? Is it 240,000 quarters, guys? The Bitcoin? Because it's $60,000 and this is a quarter. 6, 12, 18, 24, right? 240,000? Dude, is it 240,000 quarters for one Bitcoin? Imagine this. There was a time when the Bitcoin was only worth one of these. And now it's worth 240,000 of these. And you're going to tell me that this is all going to crash. Well, I'm not going to let it crash. And if you don't let it crash, and everybody else has that opinion, and these motherfucking, and these cunts that keep saying it's going to crash are getting fewer and fewer and fewer, and there's more and more and more industries and more corporations and more wealthy people and people trading their gold in for Bitcoin. You're telling me it's all going to crash? I don't think so. I don't see it crashing. And I think that all of these assholes that are telling you to buy gold and telling you that this is all going to crash, I think that they're just sad because they didn't see the opportunity way back in 2016, 2017, when they were hearing it and they were calling those people idiots. And now they're tripling, quadrupling down on the things that they've said repeatedly since 2017, 2016, and they just can't get out of that shit cycle. You know, it's like a cycle of it's like a self-reinforcing feedback or a self-fulfilling prophecy. And these guys just want it to fail because they said it was going to fail. Think of how stupid that is. You know, I want it to fail because I said it was going to fail. You're an idiot. Fuck you. You know, come play some fucking ball, motherfuckers. I'll sell you some of my fucking Bitcoin so I can go buy some more when it dips down again, if it ever fucking does. You better hope it does. I can't believe it went under fucking 60 yesterday. I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, I don't know if we're ever going to see fucking $59,000 Bitcoin ever again. I seriously believe that because more and more people are fucking starting to play ball. They're taking their money out of the banks and they're putting it into the fucking crypto like they should. Even if you have a small amount of money. Even if you have $500 sitting in a bank account. Well, you could have $505. Now you still got $500. You know? Are you an idiot? Maybe. Maybe you are. Maybe you're a pussy. Maybe you have no balls. And if that's the case, I don't know what to fucking tell you, man. I see all these people, all the time, people like H.A. Goodman, talking about it, and you ask them about it, they don't know anything about it. Yo, H.A., what do you think about this? Wait, I don't know. I'm not involved in crypto. Well, dude, what the fuck are you doing? I've been fucking telling you about this shit forever, man. I've been telling everybody about this, and you're just ignoring the fucking facts. And you know, H.A. Goodman is really good at ignoring facts and things that he doesn't want to hear. He's got very narrow tunnel vision. Very narrow tunnel vision. He has got such a wide blind spot. Yes, it is on its way back to 62. Absolutely. It's climbing, climbing, climbing. Let's see if it bounces off of 62 or if it can get through. It doesn't really matter at this point, guys. Once it got over 59 and it sustained that, we'll see how long in the 24-hour cycle it takes to before that 58.9 goes away and that becomes 60-something. At that point, when that's the 24-hour average, there might not be revisiting under 59. It might, under 60, I should say. It might not ever happen again, ever. You know, do you think that we're ever going to see a $30,000 Bitcoin ever again after this? This is the moment to hedge and protect your portfolio. Chris, if I took your advice months ago, I'd have nothing in crypto, bro. I'm not going to take any financial advice from you ever. I'll be your friend, but don't ever give me financial advice, okay? You told me this was all going to crash. I had to take all my money out. I remember. Oh, you gotta have stop loss. Oh, you gotta take everything out. Oh, it's all going to crash today. Oh, you're going to lose all your money. You're going to be so sad. You're going to be crying, blah, 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 blah. And I said, I'm going to keep Chris around just so I can rub it in his face when my shit is like this. And you with your, oh, you got to be cautious, you got to be careful, blah, 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 blah. I don't need any of that, man. Crypto is fucking rock solid. It is so strong, and I've watched it just go. And, you know, you want to relate your stock market experience to crypto, and it's apples and fucking assholes, bro. There's no comparison, and I'll take my apples, and I'll keep them. They're doing really well. There we go, 62, guys. Let's see what happens. Oops. Oops. All those naysayers, I hope they all come back right now and watch this fucker go past 62. Are we going to hit 65 today? I think so. It's Monday. The markets are opening and people see dollar signs. And this is what I told you yesterday was going to happen. I said, tomorrow, we're going to 65. And we might go beyond. Laughing at Chris on the way to the bank. Chris, dude, it was so funny when you came in and I was like, dude, I ain't listen to anything this motherfucker tells me. You're like, I had $4 million and lost it all. And I go, yeah, I'm going to take advice from you. I'm going to take advice from you. I am so glad I left almost all of my Bitcoin in, and I am sad that I took some out. But at the same time, I knew I had to do it. I knew I had to take some money out. I had to justify. Even if I didn't want to do it, I had to say, okay, I took some fucking money out. And then I immediately put some right back in. Not all of it, but I put a lot back in, and I'm glad I did because it was going up, 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 up. And where did I buy at? Oh, 59.8, and now it's at 61.9. So it's gone up $2,000 since I purchased. The overall, I probably made a few hundred, but no, I made $350. I believe I saw it yesterday. I was like, hey, there it is. I literally went up $350, guys. What I bought in crypto. I made $350. Remember I told you I'll probably make $100 today? I tripled that on that Bitcoin trade. And I love that so many of my audience doesn't want to sit around and listen to this conversation. Good. Don't put any of your money in crypto. Don't listen to how I'm doing this and walk off. You could have done this with just a few bucks, and you're so lazy and stupid. And I start talking about this and how wonderful it's been for me, and my audience literally just walks out. They don't want to hear it. I don't fucking care. I'm laughing all the way to the crypto fucking vault. I don't go to the fucking bank anymore. I took all my money out of it. I closed my fucking savings account, guys. I did. I got sick of those fucking monthly maintenance fees because they were claiming I wasn't keeping more than $500 in my savings account every time I checked it. There was over $1,000 in it. And I'm like, you're charging me $8 a month for something that's a lie. Well, it says under 500. I was like, no, it says 1,000. Why are you charging me? Oh, well, we can give you back the last 3 or 4 months of it. Yeah, it's like, you do that. Give me my money back. And then close that fucking account. And you guys go fuck yourselves. I'm taking all my money and I'm putting it in fucking crypto. Start sucking it. Josh G, you're up 67% on your Bitcoin? Fuck you, man. Fuck you, Josh G. I don't like you anymore. Is there a math formula we could use to figure out just how much Bitcoin would... Let me go back to that. Josh G. Would need to be sold to see 30,000 Bitcoin again? Is there a math formula we could use to figure out just how much Bitcoin would need to be sold? No, bro. Dude, you're talking billions. Billions and billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin. It would never happen. There's no one that holds that much Bitcoin that could dump it down half. I'm almost positive. But I digress. I don't digress. I might be wrong because I don't know. There were people that bought Bitcoin when it was like 0.0008 when it first came out. And they bought like $100 worth, and they hold like 1,000 Bitcoins. There are literally people like that. But the fact is, they have some loyalty, man. You gotta have some loyalty to the coin. Okay? And if the coin made you wealthy, then your loyalty says you don't shit where you eat. And you don't take the fucking rug out from underneath everybody else who's helped keep your fucking value up. So, it's a honor thing, I think, man. It's like a morals thing. And those people that are the whales, the true whales of Bitcoin and the blue whales of Bitcoin or whatever they are, or whale sharks, I don't know what the fuck they're called. Whatever they are, they have some appreciation for what got them to where they are. So, why would you destroy what made you wealthy? Why would you destroy the very thing that you're standing up on? And if somebody were to sell off 500 million Bitcoin or something like that, that shit would get bought up so fast. We would drop down to 55,000 and it would go right back up. It'd probably go to 67,000. That's my assumption. Not knowing anything about how this market works. I don't know. But just my assumption on the way things go, I just don't think anybody has that kind of control. And if they do have that kind of control, they're not like Elon Musk that's sitting there with his dick in his hand jerking off while he's tweeting, you know, to see who's going to say what and how many people he can affect. I have a feeling that they're more mature than Elon Musk. Elon Musk is a fucking child, you know, with a giant wallet. And boy, oh boy, would I love to fucking punch him in his face, you know? God, I don't think he ever got beat up at the bus stop. I don't think anybody ever fucking picked on him. I think he lived a very sheltered life. I don't think anybody ever spit on him. Someone needs to fucking punch him, man. I don't think Elon Musk has ever been in a fight in his entire life. You can just tell. You can just tell by the way he treats other human beings, man. Dude, do you realize that somebody could just come up and punch you in your fucking face, you motherfucker? I don't think it's ever happened to you. You know? And I would love to see it happen to that motherfucker. Just not even knocked out, just beat the fuck down, man. You know? God, because you know that motherfucker can't defend himself. And I hate people like that. You know, I hate fucking motherfuckers like that. They rely on their, you know, their money, and they rely on their position to be who they are. Has that motherfucker ever pushed a broom? You know, has he ever vacuumed? Does he ever run a vacuum cleaner? Has he ever dusted? You know, has he ever gone outside and dug a fucking ditch? What a cuck! Ty, you put in $2,000 and you're up enough to smile. Bro, I love that you said that. Hey, do you know, very rarely will any of my audience come in here and say that I put money into crypto. And I love when you guys tell me that you do that. Hey, man, I'll fucking tell you, man, I got my whole nut is sitting in fucking crypto right now, motherfucker. There you go. I'm a millionaire, guys. It's a lot of money. All right? All my money is sitting in fucking crypto. If that doesn't encourage you, nothing will. And I'm not going to try, man. Like I said, it's just like the fucking this thing. If you don't want to get this, then you get what you fucking deserve, and it doesn't affect me at all. It does not affect me, and I don't fucking care. If you're going to go die, you know, in a hospital bed, gasping for air for 5 or 6 days, and it's going to be the worst thing you ever experienced until you finally fucking die, piss off. You're fucking taking up my goddamn worldly resources, man. Fuck off. Just like all these medical people that don't want to, you know. Good. Lose your fucking jobs. You don't deserve that job. And, you know, maybe if more of us would get that, maybe they'd come up with a better one. You know, if enough people would do it, and if we could fucking beat this thing, it'd be great. You know, we are almost at that level where all of you little mice, all you little rodents out there that are doing the fucking experiment on yourselves, deciding not to get taken care of, it won't matter. You're all just going to fucking die, and we're all going to be fucking superhumans, and our children are going to be way more fucking intelligent without you muddying up the waters with your low fucking IQs. But you're holding, you're not selling. Right, Ty? It's hard. Listen, I'm trying to hold as much as I can, but I'm trying to take chunks and trade a little bit here and there. Hey, Otar, what's up, buddy? English, please. I don't speak Russian. I know I look like I'm Russian because I am part Russian, but I don't understand it. So could you speak English to me? I'd appreciate it. Just so I know what you're saying, man. I don't understand those letters at all. I don't even know what those letters are. Is that a backwards N? Is it even pronounced like an N? I don't know. What is that letter? They're happy to take a... Yeah, I don't really understand that, Josh. I think maybe a little bit, but you kind of went over my head on that one. You lost me. You lost me. Hey, dude, Bitcoin just hit 62,000, everybody. I want you to know that we are only $500 away from the 24-hour average high. And we are only $2,000 away from the all-time high, $2,800 away, guys, from the all-time high of Bitcoin right now on this show. This shit is happening right now, right live on this show. And not too many people will literally show you live Bitcoin the entire podcast. And I will. hopefully that's one of the things you appreciate about this show. Doge is exploding, guys. Doge is 25 cents. Hey, man, you guys want to see Dogecoin? There's a Dogecoin. All of you guys, when I bought it and it was 5 cents, it was a nickel, and now it's this. That's 5x. I have 5x'd on Doge. I have 5x'd on Doge. Find anybody else out there who's 5xing on their cryptos. I'm 4xing on Polkadot, I believe, and I'm 5xing on Doge. I'm an idiot and only had put in $855 into Bitcoin over time and only up $25. Hey, if that's all the money you got, bro, it's okay. I'm just being stupid, you said. Colin Powell died of COVID complications and he was vaccinated. Colin Powell died of COVID complications? Bulls fan? Yeah, you know, sometimes, every once in a while, somebody dies that's vaccinated. It happens. You know, it's Bulls fan, it's not like a rarity. I mean, we know. It doesn't save everybody. The point is it slows this pandemic down to a point where we'll be able to fucking beat it. That's the point. Yeah, some people are going to slip through the cracks, man. That's called a breakout death, man. It happens. But if you study it, you'll find out it's not as prevalent as you might think. But I hope just because that happened to Colin Powell that doesn't stop y'all. Hey, surrounded by Keith, good morning. I hope it doesn't stop y'all from getting that. You guys should get this, no matter what. Even if it's only a 25% chance, which it's not, it's way more than that. But if it was only 25%, you should still get it. That's only 75% instead of a 100% chance that you're going to die of something, you know? Or whatever. It's better for you. You know, when the bodies start dropping long term from this, I got those algorithms, don't I? Let me know. Let me know when the bodies start dropping. It hasn't happened yet. And when Jimmy Dore can show me one exploding heart story from somebody who got an improper one of these, let me know. We should all get shoulders. Yes, we should all get shoulders. Good one, Billy. I put $4,000 into Tesla when it was around $500. I should sell that fucker stock and buy more crypto. Yeah, why would you put $4,000 into Tesla? Why would you do that? You could have put all that into Bitcoin and you put it into fucking... Oh, God. That motherfucker. I'd like to give him 2 black eyes and a bloody nose, man. Put the money into Sheeb when it was cheap as fuck and it's paying so much now. There you go. There you go. That's good, man. I'm not doing as good on Sheep. I got it, obviously, before you did or after you did. I think I got it after you because I paid a lot more for mine, and I'm still like $1 underneath. I'm still like, I put like $100 into it, and I'm like at $99, so I'm $1 under. And I'm still waiting for it to get me into profit. I'm ditching the bitch. Yeah, get rid of that shit. Get rid of that Tesla garbage. And let me tell you something about Tesla, guys, that you guys might not know. They're about to go down. They're about to be defeated, man. There's a lot of other companies with a much better product than Tesla. I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, but Tesla. No. Tesla's batteries are horrible. They've got horrible, short-lived batteries, and you got to replace the whole fucking car when the batteries die. It's a horrible fucking thing, and it's almost like when people are like, well, what are the long-term effects? Hey, what's the long-term effects of having a fucking Tesla? Nobody knew that until now. Now you're finding out. They're either catching on fire or the batteries are losing power. Dude, that Plaid was... The Plaid was doing quarter-mile runs, kicking ass, and after the third run, started losing power. And they're like, well, I guess we need to recharge the battery. You need to recharge the battery on a drag race? In between heats? Well, then I guess the fucking Hayabusa wins. You know? Because the Hayabusa ain't going to need a recharge. In fact, it's got plenty of power. That tank's not going to run out of gas for another 300 fucking miles. You know? And, you know, it's not... This is a quarter-mile race, of course. And that's not the general use of the car. But what it goes to show is that the batteries are not all they're cracked up to be. And yeah, they will produce more horsepower at the beginning of their charge life, and they are faster, but then they start dying, and then, just like your cell phones, guys, they get weaker and weaker and weaker. Let me ask you a question. You buy a fucking Hayabusa because it goes 210 miles an hour. And then it only goes 195 miles an hour, 2 years later. And then it's only going 180. You know, is that what you want when you buy something really fast with a top speed on it? Fuck no, man. You don't want that shit to start declining over time. So there are better batteries, and they're looking into it. I wouldn't be surprised if they solve the battery problem eventually. At the same time, we're destroying the planet by mining all these battery components. You know, you've got the cobalt. You know, they're mining freaking lithium, and they're mining what's that stuff called? I forgot the other thing they need for batteries. And we're destroying the planet. And, you know, you guys might think that, oh, we're putting electric cars on the road and whatever, but every single piece on that car is being manufactured in a plant that's probably just burning fucking oil and coal and all that other shit too, man. And it's not probably making a difference at all on the amount of CO2 that we put out. And, I mean, I think it's great that we're making changes and trying. Too little, too late. But hey, man, I support it. I do support it. I support the research. I support the science. And maybe in doing this, someone, some fucking re-engineer. Hey, we went up to 62.6 and I missed it. We went up to 62.6, guys, and I missed it. I didn't realize that. We just did it. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes ago. We went up to 62.6 and it bounced down underneath 62. Wow, I can't believe I didn't see that happen. Plaid mode is faster than ludicrous mode. Spaceballs. Copper. No, I was thinking of one other thing. I forgot what that stuff was called. The word carbon keeps popping in my head, but it's something else, man. It's I can't remember. It's just one other thing. No big deal. No, not nickel. It was something else. It was one other thing. They're going to be making this stuff out of it. Graphene. What's graphene made out of? Graphite? Is that what they... I don't know. Is that what they use in batteries? I don't know. I'm mentally confused right now. Dude, it rained all night long, guys. It rained and it rained and it rained. I don't know how much rain we got. I'm assuming we got several inches, even though it wasn't calling for that. Sat in my jacuzzi in the rain last night. I've got this deck over the top of the jacuzzi. It's like 12 feet over the jacuzzi, so you're not really getting wet unless you want to. There's spots where you can sit where the rain will fall on your face. It's beautiful, man. Or you can sit where it's dry. The lights are on. Yeah, lights are on. The sun came up. Sun came up and the cameras switched from infrared to regular. Here we go, guys. 6194. 6194. 6194. 95. Two yellow, double yellow marker, guys. We're about to go uptown. Who wants to go uptown with Trendy Nay into the 62? Who wants to go down to 62nd Street? Who wants to go down to 62nd Street with me? Let's go to 62nd Street. Can you imagine 62nd Street? That's a lot of streets, man. Come on, yellow marker. There it goes. Come on, yellow marker. Like headlights in the night. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big bounce down. Anyhow, like I said, we've got a lot of things to cover today, man. We've got some really good shit to go over if you guys are interested. I put some things up on my profile on Twitter. So if you follow me on Twitter, you're primed for the show. It is at Nay's Garden. Once again, Trovo did block me for life because I used drugs on the live stream. Lifetime block. As soon as I go live, they block me. It's crazy because Trovo was claiming, "Oh, we're the all new, we're the best social media platform. We're not going to throttle you. We're not going to restrict you. We're not going to censor you. You can say whatever you want." It didn't take them long to come up with the terms of service, did it, guys? I'm broadcasting on there 6 months. Oh yeah, you can't do drugs all of a sudden. Dude, I've been doing drugs on your goddamn service for 6 months. Why would you block that? I'm a legal drug user. You know, I inspire other people to get into the cannabis industry. Cannabis helps people. It saves lives. You know? It's fucking saving my life right now, I guarantee it. On multiple levels. All dishes in the sink, so kitchen's clean. Let's go live, folks. That got 2 likes. That's a good one. Here we go. Joe Rogan says he stopped using Google to search things because they're hiding information, right? This is a good one, and my response to this was phenomenal. I want you guys to watch this.
Okay, well, this is crazy.
Okay, check this out. All right, I want you guys to see this video right here. Okay, check this out, guys. Okay, and then listen to my response.
It's one of the reasons why I stopped using Google to search things too. They're doing something to curate information. Where, like, if I wanted to find specific cases about people who died from vaccine-related injuries, I had to go to DuckDuckGo for information. I'm looking for very specific people and very.
I can't pause it. Okay. Joe, the problem isn't Google. The problem is you don't know how to use Google. Google is an excellent source of information. And do they control the narrative? Oh, yeah. Do they show you what they think you want to see? Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are algorithms, and we all understand how algorithms work. But the fact is if you're looking for something, you just don't know how to search for it if you can't find it on Google, bro. Because it's all there. You know, I feel bad for Joe Rogan because I feel like he is his own worst enemy many times. And this is one of those times. And if DuckDuckGo provides him with a better, more accurate search, I highly recommend that Joe Rogan stay off Google and use DuckDuckGo if that's what works for him, if that's what he needs. That's fine. You know, it's like a search engine for beginners. And that's great if you don't know how to use a fucking search engine. So I'm going to provide for you a response to this that I put on Twitter, and I want you guys to hear it, okay? So let's hear this to the end. It's just a couple more seconds.
Very specific cases, and I'm getting CDC websites, and I'm getting, you know,
oh, really? You're getting legitimate websites of source information where there's actual scientists that are doing studies and giving you that information? Oh, you can't have that, can you, Joe? No, you want some crazy fucking doctor that tells you the you know whats are being administered incorrectly. You know, go watch Jimmy Dore. He can help you find that guy.
Articles on the disinformation attached to vaccines and vaccines being safe and effective, which for the most part they are, just like peanuts are safe and effective for the most part.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all. I have a feeling that peanuts kill way more people every year than this does. I have a feeling. Now, I don't know how many people die from peanut allergies, but I wouldn't be surprised. That's a very dangerous thing, and I hear about it happening all the time. So, and plus, I'm allergic to peanuts too. I sent a tweet response to this because I completely, while I agree with Joe Rogan about the fact that Google totally algorithms your searches tailored towards you, towards what they think you want to see. Not only that, but they will pick and choose winners and losers. Absolutely. Do I like that? No. Do I like that they try to steer me in the direction that they think I want to go? Yes. You know why? Because that saves me a lot of time. You know what the algorithm does for me on Google? Unlike him? This is how it works. So let's say you're using Google and you're searching for stuff, and then you start following links and sources that are legitimate. Google will flood you with more legitimate sources in the future. Let's say you're an idiot. Let's say you're a rabbit holer, okay? And when you go on Google and you see something and it seems like kind of weird, oh, you're going to click right on that because that's going to serve your what? Your confirmation bias. It's going to fill your narrative with all the lies and all of the untruths that you need to sustain your bullshit narrative, your confirmation bias. And the more you go down these rabbit holes, the more the algorithm's going to provide you with stupid fucking rabbit hole shit. So he complains, oh, I do a Google search and all that comes up is illegitimate search shit. And then he says CDC websites and blah, blah. Bullshit, Joe. We know what Google's feeding you when you go onto your Google search, bro. We know you've gone down the whole UFO rabbit hole, the JFK thing, and, every other fucking conspiracy, and the algorithm picks up on that and is trying to sell you products. Books around the UFO books around conspiracies and shit like that. So they're going to steer you to those websites. And the thing that bothers me the most about this is that he puts down Google instead of just telling everybody how to avoid this on Google when it's easy. And I did it. It took me 1 second because, all the time when I'm on Google or I'm on YouTube and I want to click on a video and I don't want to be flooded with algorithm suggestions of those types of videos. I just want to see this one. I open up that video in an incognito window. It's just a right click away. Choose open up an incognito window. It takes a second. And then the YouTube algorithms don't see that you went there. And they don't switch. Right? Now, if Joe Rogan had Googled this, he doesn't want to go. He wants to use DuckDuckGo, which is fine. He would have found this out for himself. And I want you guys to see what I said here. I said, yeah, this took me 1 second on a Google search, guys. You can avoid being tracked by using a private browsing window in the Windows 10 Edge browser. The feature is called Browsing in Private. To open a new in private window, press Control-Shift-P. All of you can try that right now. Go ahead. Freaking out of Covfefe. God bless America. I watch piano lessons on YouTube now. All the commercials are from piano lessons. Right. So if you don't want that to happen, it's very easy to just hit Control-Shift-P on Windows 10. Next time you want to click on a link that you don't want the algorithms to know that you're visiting. I use this all the time. It amazed me that when I went onto that thread, that Joe Rogan thread. And I was like, sure, somebody's going to mention, just use an incognito window. Why, you don't have to use a whole other browser and shit, bro. I mean, Google literally gives you the option. Why would you download more software if you don't need it? And nobody mentioned that there's incognito windows on fucking... Even though every time you right-click to open up a new page or tab, it's right there, open an incognito window, and you've got to wonder what the fuck that is. It shows a little spy with a fucking, with a magnifying glass or something. He looks like a spy or something, and you're like, oh yeah, I want to be stealthy. I don't want people to know that I went to this website. I don't want the algorithms to fucking flood me with a bunch of advertisements for, I don't know, Chevy tires or a smartphone software or a certain kind of piece of equipment for my computer, or I go to some maybe I see a fucking post on the internet about some white supremacists or something, or some kind of white nationalist bullshit, like Charlie Kirk is giving a speech about white power or something. Well, I don't want the algorithms to start giving me a bunch of fucking Republican right-leaning fucking Trump-supporting cue ball bullshit. So I'll open that link up in a incognito window, and I'll browse around, and while I'm inside that, when I click on all the links I want, open them up in new incognito tabs, and the algorithm has no idea that I went there. And I learned all about, this, or learned about, this, or learned about, all those things that I'm not allowed to talk about on the algorithm. But, if that's something that concerns you, and let me tell you something, it doesn't really concern me that much. My privacy, I don't feel that invaded. If I go to a website and I purchase some materials for my guns, whether it's a clip or something like that, and as long as it's all legal, fuck yeah, I want the government to know I am fucking armed, and I'm not the only motherfucker in California that is. You guys stay in line because there's plenty of us out here. And that's great. I want the government to know that we are fucking armed and dangerous. And that's what every politician needs to know. That you are armed and dangerous, and that they need to fucking serve you. And that's why, in this country, we still have the right to own firearms, man. That gives the people the ultimate power. And while no one wants to agree to that, and there's so many military people, oh, you're not going to go up against the tank, and blah, blah, blah. Well, explain that shit, how it happened over there at the Bundy Ranch. How did they beat the fucking federal government with just their high-powered rifles? Where was the fucking tanks? Where were the fucking B-2 bombers? Where were the nukes? Oh, that's right, they can't use them on their own people. Funny, huh? And people in the UK and otherwhere, hey, look what the government's doing in Australia. And people will say, some American just fucking grabbed their gun and made sure it was fucking loaded. You goddamn right we did. You goddamn right we did. Get used to it, because that's the way things need to turn. Everyone should have firearms. In every country all around the world, to keep these governments in line. And when these governments start taking your gun rights away, hey man, they're not going to stop at that. Then they're going to take your right to speak away. Does this sound familiar? They're going to take a woman's right to have an abortion away. Huh. Is that happening somewhere? They're going to tell you that the elections are fraudulent. Wow. You better hope these people don't get back into power, man. We are in so much trouble. And it doesn't matter whether it's the left or the right. You're either going to have your right to speak taken away and your guns taken away, or you're going to have women's rights taken away, and, you're going to have fucking systemic racism everywhere and imperialism from both sides. Stop playing their game. You guys, when I do this, you guys know what I'm pointing to. Who can tell me why I do this? What am I pointing at? Stop playing their game. Who knows when I do this what I'm pointing at? Can anybody tell me? What am I pointing at when I do this? Stop playing their game. Stop playing their two-party system game. The rigged system game where it doesn't matter who's in power. We all know who really is in power. It's the corporations, because what are corporations? Corporations are people, my friends, and people are evil. Remember that. Corporations are people. Evil people. Really greedy, evil people. I know, because I own part of a corporation. Do I give a fuck about the customers that come in there and give us money and put food on my table? Fuck no, I couldn't give a fuck about them. Seriously, I don't give a fuck about the people that use my business. Do you think that other business owners give a fuck about their customers? They're just taking their checks. They're just taking their money, man. You guys, I know what you're thinking. Well, what about hospitals? Hospitals don't give a fuck about you either, man. They just want to make money off you. And if you guys haven't learned that, go get sick and go to emergency room and tell me how they fucking treat you. Let me know how that works out for you. You know, I think Karen's in the ER. Maybe she could tell us. Hopefully she's still alive. Where do you get this energy? Incredible. I call it caffeine. It's caffeine. In fact, I think I need another splish. Let's go get one. Caffeine splashes. Where do I get this energy? Okay, I'm going to tell you where I get the energy. I stopped eating sugar. Dude, and every single part of my body has improved. Ladies, every single part of my body has improved since I stopped eating sugar. I'm here to tell you. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. It's a work in progress. I'm working on it. I'm still a little flabby, but you know, it's getting better. I know what Nay did eat for breakfast. What did Nay eat for breakfast? Especially banks that loan money to the most powerful country in the world, surrounded by Q40. Where do I get the energy? No more sugar. That's where I get the energy. Sugar kills you. Want to know who runs your country? Find out who controls the money surrounded by Q40. I'm loving it. He's killing it. Looking good, Chris. Oh, thanks, Chris. I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it. That's the thing, man. It's a work in progress. All right, so let's see how Matic is doing. $1.50, good. $1.50, that's good. Remember, I told you to buy Matic at $1.61. It's taking a long time for it to come back to $1.61, man. I'm waiting for it. I'm like, as soon as it hits $1.61, I'm gonna like, I told you, $1.61. I told you to buy it at $1.61. Now you're gonna make some money. I have mine locked and loaded. Are we talking about guns still? Are we talking about guns? Or are we talking about a bong swat? Are we doing a bong swat? I haven't said that in a while. Bong swat. You guys, I want you to know, when I put that tweet up, it says, yeah, this took me 1 second on a Google search, guys. You can avoid being tracked by using a private browsing window. In the Windows 10 Edge browser, the feature is called Browsing in Private. To open a new in private window, press Control-Shift-P. None of you guys went over there and liked that and retweeted it. I mean, there's one like and one retweet. It's under my tweets and replies, guys. And to try to get you guys over there to help me. Nick Brown. Nick, do you need some triage oil? Nick, can I send you some more triage oil? Let me know if you're out, bro. I'll send you some more. He's the only one that liked and retweeted me, guys. Still, to this day, Nick Brown is the only one that really goes out of his way for me on Twitter. And, you know, he really goes out of his way. I mean, some of you will like some of my things. You'll comment here and you'll tweet here, and that's nice, and I like that. But Nick is like fucking hardcore. Like, totally devoted to helping the cause here. So, Nick, can I send you some triage oil? Let me know. I will send you some triage oil, bro. I just can't ignore you any longer, bro. You're just all over that shit. I've got Aaron's. Aaron's got his going out. Maybe yours will go out with Aaron's, bro. For paying attention on the live stream. I love that you guys are listening more. I had no idea how little people paid attention on my show until like a few months ago, and I started just quizzing a little bit, and I was so disappointed with the response, you know? You're banned on Twitter. Aw, Jacob wants to ban me too, but won a case just now. Aw, Jacob, why'd you get banned on Twitter? Let me know. Holy shit, 61K. Glad I said bye yesterday. It was a risky remark, but boom. Right, Billy? So excited to receive some oil. I have so... Oh, I was just talking about you, Aaron. Your box is probably going out today after a day of work. Good. All right, Aaron. Well, I will get that out to you. I don't know what happened. We lost Nick Brown. Oh, you still have a little? All right, well, Nick, I'm going to send you some more. I'm going to send you some more, bro. You really, really, really... I mean, You have been busting ass on Twitter for me every fucking day, every moment that you possibly can. I know you're busy. You're driving a truck down the road, bro. You're working, and then you have to deal with your home life. And the fact that you find time for me, bro, it means so much. I just want you to know it doesn't go unnoticed. I know a lot of people think that I don't reciprocate or that I don't notice, and I want you guys to know I am dealing with a lot of people here, and I do notice every single one of you. Even the people who I argue with and the people who bother me on here and that troll and whatever, when they get on Twitter and they fucking help me out, man, as I notice, dude, I'm desperate over there. With the algorithms. No one sees my shit. You guys, none of you, that tweet that I put out there, you still haven't gone over there and liked it. I just told you about it, and still none of you are going over there to like it and retweet it. Once again, it's under my tweets and replies. It says, yeah, this took me 1 second on a Google search. It's a reply to Legendary Energy and Swergiel. Hey, Karen, I hope you're out of the ER. Oh, you said you did like it? Why isn't it showing me likes? View tweet activity. 1 like. Twitter does not show you likes. 1 like, it says. I believe you, Karen, but it's only showing me 1 like right now. Maybe I got to refresh the page. I hate that they don't want to show you that your stuff. I found out, 1 like, 1 quote tweet. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're saying you got out of the ER? I thought you meant you went over and retweeted me. I'm such a narcissist. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. I share on Facebook, but don't do Twitter. Right, Johnny, let's get you to download Twitter. All right, Facebook sucks dick. You should walk away from Facebook completely and just use Twitter, bro. Facebook sucks. The people on Facebook are fucking douchebags. They're obnoxious. I do so much better on Twitter, and if you really want people to hear what you have to say, no one's going to hear you. No one that matters is going to hear you on Facebook ever. You're just a drop in the bucket over there, bro. Twitter gives you a voice. Twitter gives you a platform, and Twitter, you have the opportunity to actually make some progress if you really want people to hear what you have to say. But the fact is, most of you that are putting posts on Facebook, you don't give a fuck who sees your shit, man. You don't have a message for anybody. Sometimes you're processing, sometimes you're complaining, you're bitching, you're proud of something your kid did or whatever, but you really don't care if anybody sees it or not. Twitter is not for those people, man. Twitter is for the people that want to see the world change, man. Facebook is for the people that want to see the world stay the same. That's the fucking difference. You're not going to see change coming from Facebook. You are going to see a lot of change coming from Twitter. Because they get the wrong message anyway. Lots of people I like think I absolutely hate them. Well, Billy, I will say this about you. You are a puzzle wrapped in a you're a puzzle wrapped in a I don't know what I'm trying to say, man. You're an enigma. You're a tough nut to crack. You are hard to figure out. You are your own entity, bro, and no one can just figure Billy out. You're an unsolvable puzzle. Let me just say that, Billy. And that's okay, man. That's what makes you perfect. I want you to stay just like that. That's why I love you coming in here. I never know what's going to happen. Hey, I got 3 likes and 2 retweets. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, Karen. Yeah. Thank you. And 1 quote tweet. Thank you. That's a good fucking tweet, isn't it? The one where I'm telling Joe Rogan he's a fucking idiot for not knowing how to use Google. He's got millions of fucking people watching him, and he doesn't know how to educate these people on how to use a goddamn incognito window on Windows 10. You didn't figure that one out yet, Joe? Really? Mr. fucking Privacy has been invaded? You didn't fucking figure that out? Mr. Federal Government is landing UFOs on my fucking dick. You didn't realize that shit? Mr. Eddie Bravo is my fucking best friend. I haven't seen him around lately. What's up with that? What happened to old Eddie Bravo? Very good tweet. Karen, all of my tweets are very good tweets. That's why everyone should go over there and retweet everything that I do, man. No one else is going to see it. I need my own audience to support me, man. Over on Twitter, I need that one guy that just said, I don't do Twitter. I need you to download the app for me, man. You know, you got too much shit on your phone. Download something that you never use, okay? And download Twitter instead, if you didn't have the room for it, and come help me out, man. Come join the fucking party. You know, all two of us are having a great time over there. Nick Brown and I. And sometimes Karen, and sometimes, you know, I know a lot of you guys just have a hard time visiting my channel and doing this. But, you know, do what you can, man. And I'll try. When I see you guys really going out of your way for me, I will go out of my way for you, man. Steve Running, why is your account locked? Do you realize that? You've got some kind of privacy setting. I can't retweet anything that you do. Nick Brown, thank you guys so much. Yo, Tim, are you going to defend this fool because he's black too? Dude, shots fired! Across Tim Black's bow. Oh, I wonder if he's going to respond to that, man. I am such a troll bitch. I am trolling the fuck out of Tim Black. And I'm going to tell you why. Because he brought it on himself over the past few months, the way he's attacked people for being white. He's attacked people based on the color of their skin. He's attacked Jimmy Dore. He's attacked other folks. And he's always saying, oh, those white people, you know, and it drives me fucking crazy. So he brought this shit on himself, and, you know, he didn't say anything or do anything at this time to deserve it. I'm attacking him out of the blue. I'm attacking him for the sole reason of what he's done for the last 6 months. So now when he puts up a legitimate tweet, he's going to catch shit for it. And that was a legitimate tweet. He wasn't talking shit at all. But he's brought this on himself. He has brought the wrath of Nay's Garden upon him. You like that one? War criminal! I love that. War criminal! Doc, thank you. Ballantyne, thank you. Independent Left, thank you. Jadley Bronze, thank you. Phil's Garden, thank you. IndependentLeft.news, thank you. Billy Ballantyne, thank you. IndependentLeft.news. Phil's Garden, thank you. Karen McDonald, thank you. Doc, thank you. Billy, thank you. Billy, thank you. Billy, thank you. Billy, thank you. Nick, 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 thank you. Wow, Nick. Whoa, Nick, you went crazy on the 14th, bro. With the retweets. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Independent Left, thank you. Doc, Free Julian Assange, thank you. Numero Tuno. Attention is overrated, brother. Oh, that's funny. Ron Placone, thank you. I don't understand why that isn't liked and retweeted. Hey, nay, NHS model is better than Medicare for all. I don't know what NHS model is. Thank you, Jesse. Yes, I can, says Jesse. Yes, I can. Oh, you could see my tweet. Thank you, Jesse. Oh. Oh. So many more. Why aren't these liked by me? I thought I already liked these. You guys, I swear to fuck I liked some of these before and the likes went away. They literally deleted some of my likes, man. What the fuck? Nick Brown, thank you. Hippie chick, thank you. Independent left.news. She's on vacation. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're all caught up on the likes. I've got, like I said, I've got plenty of shit to talk about today. So let me go back to my profile. I'm sure I retweeted some of the things that I wanted to talk about. Let me go through. And remember, you guys can get primed for this video, for these podcasts. All you got to do is join Twitter and see what I'm tweeting about. And then we'll be talking about that stuff on the show. And that'll give you an opportunity to go research yourself. And you'll be ready for a conversation with me about it. Okay, that was the Joe Rogan thing. I'm attempting a live stream at Theta. Right. So we're trying Theta.tv. They didn't let me make a channel, but they let me live stream last night, but nobody saw it because I don't have a channel. It was really weird. I'm going to work on Theta. Breaking. Al Gore says every American should be automatically registered to vote. What a great idea. Don't we all get social security numbers? Why don't we all get registered to vote when we're babies? Hey, man, if you don't want to vote, don't vote, but just get registered to vote. I think it's a great idea. Who thinks that's a great idea? Everyone should be registered to vote upon being born in this country. You know, then you don't have a problem with voter ID because everyone's registered. And then the Republicans always lose. Always. They will always lose. That's the problem, and that's why you'll never see this happen. Because the Republicans will lose every race. Do you know, I heard a comment today someone made in one of the things I was watching, and she said when Republicans win, it was a fair election. When Democrats win, they cheated. And I'm like, what kind of an asshole says that? Everybody's going to cheat every chance they get. We've all played sports before. You're all a bunch of fucking cheaters. And if your team can get away with cheating, you're going to do it because you're a fucking cheater. Everybody cheats. So, you know, you try to tell me that one of these parties is better than the other when it comes to any of these subjects. It's going to be really hard, especially when it comes to, you know, voting. I asked you guys if you knew why I was doing this when I say that. Because I don't vote. These are my ballots back here behind that Schwarzenegger thing. When I went like this, I don't think anybody knew I was pointing at my ballots. Right? You guys didn't notice I was doing that, did you? Nobody answered that question when I asked before. I'm not even gonna try to look. Well, I said, hey, does anybody know what I'm doing when I do this with my finger? And I say, don't play their game. I'm pointing at my two ballots that I'm not voting. So when it comes to voting, you can't pick either of these fucking teams, guys. They all cheat. They're all liars. They've all got their own narrative. And whether if you want women to have their right to choose, you're gonna subvert your right to speak. And if you want your right to possess firearms, you're gonna subvert a woman's right to have a choice of what goes on inside their body. Richard Pryor said it best in Brewster's Millions. There's only one choice here. None of the above. Hashtag none of the above. Go watch Brewster's Millions. They're both corrupt. Don't vote for either. You want your voices taken away? You think social media is bad now? Wait till the Democrats win again. Wait till they have a mandate. You think social media is bad now? Do you want a voice? Do you want people to know the last time your fucking 2-year-old took a shit? Is that important to you or not? I don't know. It's important to me. It's important to me to have a voice on the internet. I don't want it taken away. But I can tell by my show numbers that most of my audience doesn't give a fuck about this topic. It's, you know, you don't have a message. That's my problem, is I fucking think people have a message, that people actually, you know, you don't need a fucking message. Do you agree with mine? How about that? Thank you, Nick Brown. Hashtag none of the above. He's the only one that will play ball with me. Thank you, Nick. Can I get a straight answer? You guys are going to care when it's gone. You guys are going to give a fuck when it's gone. And all the chances that you would have had to retweet my shit, those are all going to vanish. You're going to wish you did it. You're going to wish that you lifted me up. You're going to wish that you got my voice out there. You're going to wish that you asked Jimmy Dore, you spent $2 and said, why don't you have Nate from Nate's Garden on here to talk some real sense instead of some idiotic doctor that says they're doing this wrong? Why don't you have Nate's Garden on? He speaks sense all day. You know, because you guys don't agree with me. And I can tell by my show numbers, man. My own audience doesn't agree with me. I don't know why I fucking waste my time doing this shit. And you guys walk out on me like you're doing right now. I understand. You're not agreeing with the narrative. You don't want to share the narrative. It makes perfect sense to me. You guys just aren't ready for the truth, man. You're not ready for me. And unfortunately, if you're not ready for me now, there will never be a time for me, because this is the only time. This is it. This is the only time that we have to have a voice, guys. And it's being taken away quickly. Every subject that we find important that we have to talk about, they're algorithming away from us so that we can't talk. David Salas, thank you, David. I'm listening. Hey, David, you know what you could do? You could share this video around on the internet and get more people here for me, brother. You could do that for me. You guys could share this. Don't overshare it. If you overshare the video, your voice will be silenced too, and you won't be able to share me again. One share in one large group, that's it. And you know what? Don't share the Facebook fucking video. Share youtube.com/c/trendyasdabbers/live. C trendyasdabbers live. Separated by forward slashes. youtube.com/c/trendyasdabbers/live. Trendy As Dabbers is spelled TrendyAsDabbers. Downloaded Twitter, shared and liked. You downloaded Twitter? What, A-Dub? You downloaded Twitter, bro? You're angling for some triage oil, bro? Retweeted, hearted, here's my comment. Love, Nay. Aww. Thank you, Taro. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sergeant Carter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A-Dub and 5 others retweeted my reply. Wow, you guys. Wow. 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 A-Dub, following you back, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A-Dub. A-Dub. Send me your address. Send me a message on Twitter and send me your address. All right? Fucking get this shit going. All right. We will get this shit going. If I got you guys backing me up, if I have your support, there's no stopping us. If we have people, if I have a wake of people that have fists in the air behind me, dude, nothing will stop this movement. All you guys have to do is show up. And I will do the rest. You keep showing up, man. Keep doing this. And it's going to have an effect on me. You know? Muhammad, your son's been in the hospital for you. He underwent surgery on his hand. Provide treatment for him. He has a problem in his hand. He needs treatment that costs $70. Huh. Who's this guy? Huh. Weird, he tweeted it at me looking for money. War criminal. So, Colin Powell died. And let me tell you something about Colin Powell that you might not know. He is one of the most instrumental people in that resulted in 1 million innocent deaths in another country under American imperialism. Let me say this as if I was Barack Obama. Colin Powell, he murdered 1 million folks. Colin Powell murdered 1 million folks. Colin Powell's lies resulted in 1 million people dying. He's a war criminal beyond criminality, beyond definition. And he did it wearing an American flag on his sleeve, on his lapel. Nice and high so everybody could see it. Nice American flag there. He killed 1 million people, guys. He held up a little vial of poison, it's probably saccharin, in the guy. Oh, this is enough of the raw. This is enough to kill all of us. This is enough to kill everyone in this room. These are photographs of Saddam Hussein's nuclear weapons. He's got nukes. They're all over the country. We need to go there and kill 1 million innocent people. Colin Powell. Hillary Clinton. George Bush. Barack Obama. Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton. And Colin Powell. Oh, my Barack Obama? I'm working on that. It's your Christianity and your guns, you see. I'm gonna work on it, man. I'm gonna pull up some old videos of dead Michael Brooks. He's got the best guy. I don't like him. I don't like Michael Brooks. I'm glad he's dead. But at the same time, best Barack Obama impersonation of all time, man. That guy, I will give him credit on his Barack Obama impersonation. While I hated the man, his impersonation was incredible. And I could learn from going back and watching some of his videos. Wait, he brought saccharin into a room of people. You're supposed to be in a hazmat around that shit. Yeah. Do we want to smoke yet today, guys? It's been an hour and 22 minutes into the show. Does anybody remember if I've even done a single bong rip yet? Can anybody tell me if I have smoked yet on this show? And has anybody been waiting for me to smoke? I know you all probably just smoke without me. It's cool. I don't mind. It's cool. Fuck that guy, warmonger. Not one, Bab Blue Jaws. Thank you, Bab Blue Jaws. All right, top of the hour. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabisism, tisms for Bab Blue Jaws. Cheers, everybody else. It's literally, I cannot tell sometimes if I have smoked or not. It just depends. Sometimes I just feel so good. I feel like I'm already high. But now I feel really good. There, I've smoked now. War criminal! Baba Blue Jaws just retweeted me. Baba Blue Jaws retweeted me. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Did I tweet anything else, I wonder? Let's see. Because I tried to put up everything on Twitter. I did watch some videos this morning I thought were interesting as well that I want to bring up on the show this morning. Okay, let's see. Next thing. Here we go. In 2032, we will have undergone 100 years of cannabis prohibition, and the very leaders of the cannabis movement still insists on using terms like, I should have said still insist, on using terms like pot, weed, dope, reefer, and the racist marijuana to refer to cannabis and cry that it's still banned. You brand something with negative terminology, people will perceive it as negative. Dude, perception is everything, man. Titles, words have meaning. Words matter. You know? Words matter. They have meaning. You know, that's why a lot of people will not watch this show, because I use some really harsh language. I totally wish I didn't, guys. When I was younger, I've told you this before and I'm going to tell you again. I was in my late teens, early 20s, even up into my 30s, guys. When I was in my parents' home, my sister was comfortable enough around my parents to curse. She would say fucking this and she would say them shit. And, you know, my sister. And I would never curse around my parents. To this day, I will occasionally, but I stutter when I do it. I literally stutter if I'm going to say fuck in front of my mom or on the phone with her. And she doesn't mind at all. She's not offended by my cursing at all. My mom will curse. Something happened to me when I got on the internet. And suddenly I realized that my words weren't having enough power by just speaking normally. This was after I had been algorithmed. It was after I had been shut down. And I was like, dude, I don't know what I'm going to do. People they don't even know I'm live anymore. I need to start fucking cursing and screaming and saying exactly what's on my mind. Now, I did it before the algorithming, but that's not why I got algorithm, man. I got strikes for other shit. Not for cursing. I got strikes for bullying. I got strikes for copyright. They were bad ones. You know, I got in a lot of trouble and I lost the channel and got it all back. And when I got the channel back, I went fucking crazy. I was so mad. I was so enraged that my channel had been taken away from me and that my voice had been silenced and that I was perceiving that algorithm already. And I knew that my audience wasn't getting notified because I would go live and there would be, you know, hundreds of people. And then I was going live now and there would be, you know, a few. So I was like, something happened. Something broke inside my brain. And I lost that restraint that I had. And then every other word, you know, I became exactly what I worked my whole life not to be while I was in front of my parents. To try to always express myself in an acceptable social way so that I wouldn't offend my parents when I was talking to them. You know? And now I'm just like, you need to understand that the cursing comes with the message because there's no other way for me to express it anymore. And if you don't perceive the planet as progressively getting worse, you haven't been alive long enough to realize the change. And now I understand my grandparents. Now I understand why they were going crazy before they went crazy, man. Why they said fucked up shit, man. Because when they were kids, things were totally different. And they were getting worse. It's a gradual. And they had no idea what the fuck we were going to be up against, guys. My grandparents never would have seen this coming, where we are today. Exponential degradation of society, of mankind. That's where we are. And my attitude and my cursing is a direct reflection of the decline of humanity and my perceiving of it. You know, I used to be PC, man. You can ask my friends that I used to hang out with, man. All my friends, it was so bad, man, the words that they chose to use all the time. And I was the one that rose above all of them all the time. You know? I rose above all my friends. And I had such a bad influence from the people that I was hanging around with that when I got on the internet, I brought it all with me, man. And I kept it up. And, oh, yeah, there were plenty of haters out there that loved me, man. And then I realized, man, some of the people that love me are racists. And I was like, I'm a racist. I'm like, that's bad, man. I didn't used to mind being racist. I was like, yeah, I don't like you because you're from here or you're this color. That's how I was. And, man, that fucking changed. You know, and it didn't take long. And that is the beauty of the internet, man. And you can't take that away from me, man. The internet took my racism away. It was being exposed to all of the people on the internet and understanding that there were people completely different than me that thought exactly like I did. And it's not just that, but that is a big thing. And when you realize that, you can overcome your differences, man. And that's why when I say, when you're talking to somebody or you see somebody that you totally disagree with, everything that they say and you fucking hate them for it. But if you listen to them and you'll find that one thing you agree with, then that's when you can start building these relationships back up that we've been ripping apart. And it's us that's tearing ourselves apart from each other. We listen to what's being said out there, sure, but we act on it, man. You know, we decide to cut these people off. We decide to walk away. We decide to ignore each other. And I'm number one hypocrite on that one. You know, and when someone came in here yesterday and they said, bro, you don't like people who have a different opinion than you, that is not true. And it used to be. And maybe he came in my show 2 years ago or even 6 months ago when that shit was true. And he just thought that I was still that same way. I'm not. I'm not, man. I've changed, but I gotta change because the planet's changing. And if I don't change, no one's gonna hear my words, man. So I gotta tone back the vulgarities, man. I've got to stop cursing, you know? And I've got to play ball. I've got to play by YouTube's and Facebook's and Twitter's rules. And, man, I've been trying to do that. The fact is, I've already done all the damage, and it's like I'm having a very hard time trying to just play ball. I've got all these strikes again. I've got the 3 strikes, and I'm out. You know, I'm just sitting on the bench and I'm trying to fucking play ball. You know? Racist. Patty. Yeah. No, I come from racist roots. I will leave it at that. You know? I can't seem to comment on your show on Twitter or YouTube Live. That's why I'm always on Facebook, not really educated on those other forums except how to watch. Look, Facebook has its place. Viewing the show, sharing the show in a large group on Facebook, or me broadcasting to Facebook, or you broadcasting to Facebook. It should end there. Your relationship with Facebook should end with those things. Just don't do the timeline. That's all. Ignore your timeline. Don't ever do this on Facebook. Don't do this. That's what I do. Do this on Twitter, man. Do this on Twitter. And when somebody says, I stand with Biden, block them. When somebody says, Trump 2024, block them. And find better people, independents, that understand that this, I'm pointing at my ballots that I do not use, my voting ballots. I don't vote. That understand that that is no means to an end. It is just the perpetuation of this system. Corporations deciding what goes on in your lives. I used to not be like that, man. I used to be Democrat, and I used to think the government knew best. Well, let me tell you something, guys. I'm no longer a Democrat because I figured out that the government doesn't know what's best for us. And if you want to hold me accountable for the fact that I was like that just a few years ago, hey, man, I deserve it. I wasn't as smart back then as I am today. But I guarantee you this. If I had stopped eating sugar 5 years ago, I would have figured it out a lot quicker. I know what you're thinking. You're like, what the fuck did he just say? That doesn't even make sense. Okay. About, 2 months ago, I stopped eating a large amount of sugar. I was eating a large amount of sugar. Massive. 70 grams of sugar a day. Every day. And then I stopped. And when I stopped eating all that sugar, the plaque that had been building up on my brain, that had been slowing down the synapses and my ability to think a thought, it melted away. And all of a sudden, I had clarity again. And it's not just a moment. It's fucking clarity, man. And you guys can have that too. I promise you. If you are drinking beer, consuming alcohol, and eating sugar, you are destroying your fucking minds. If you can walk away from both of those things, you know, when I tell people to stop eating sugar, I forget to tell them, hey man, you should walk away from drinking beer too. And alcohol. My dumbest friends are the ones who drink beer all the time, and they are dumb. You know, the more beer they drink, the dumber they are. You want to be sharp. You want to be smart. You want to feel good. I promise you, man. I promise you. The Nays Garden, no sugar, 7-day challenge. And if you're drinking alcohol, cut that shit out too. Because you're literally killing brain cells. You're deleting brain cells from your fucking hard drive. That's what you do. Try it for 7 days and notice an immediate improvement. Now look, you can reintroduce sugar back into your diet. I do consume small amounts of sugar throughout the day. I do. Small amounts of sugar. But I am highly aware of where the sugar comes from now. And I avoid the, like yesterday I had 2 fucking hamburgers. No sugar. No ketchup. I know you're thinking, well, ketchup is loaded with sugar, folks. You know? No fucking, Coca-Cola. You're like, how do you get sugar when you're eating a hamburger? Well, don't you have a large Coke with it? You know how much sugar you have every time you eat a hamburger? You know, you putting ketchup on your fries? It's pure sugar. That's what my mom used to say. It's pure sugar. And I didn't understand what she meant by that. It's what she should have said is you're killing yourself and you will only live to about 50 or 49 years old if you continue this fucking diet. When you've been taking it in your coffee all your life, Mark, it's not that hard, man. Look. Do what I do, Mark. I don't want to get up, but there is it's International Brands creamer. It's got sugar in it. I do a large 12 ounce, right? Now if you're doing 8, a small one, you use 1 tablespoon. 2 tablespoons is all I do. Exactly. I don't heaping, I don't pour, none of that shit. It's exactly 2 tablespoons. That's it. That should be more than enough for you. You're not having ice cream and or chocolate sundae when you're drinking coffee. You're being an adult. Remember when you were a little kid, you used to see people drink coffee and you're like, ugh, I wonder, blah, 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 or whatever. You didn't know what the fuck. And now you're an adult. Act like one. Act like an adult when you're drinking your coffee. And if it takes you having your coffee black for 1 day, force yourself. You're going to drink, it's horrible. You're going to hate it. Drink black coffee for a day. And then introduce those 2 tablespoons. It'll be a lot easier to do. That's what I do, man. And if you can control the sugar throughout the day, you can enjoy your coffee. Because coffee is important to me, man. I love it. And I can drink it black. And I can enjoy it when it's black. But I just put a little bit of sugar in it, man. And remember, that's 12 ounces of coffee. It's not 8. So, yeah, 2 tablespoons. It's a good amount of sugar. And I know every time I have a cup of coffee, if I do that, it's more and more. So sometimes I will put less creamer in it, or I'll drink it black if I I'm just like, I'll just have this black this time. Local sugars, like a single strawberry. Yeah. Hey, man. I'm trying to think the last time I had a piece of fruit, but had some tomatoes from my garden. Those are loaded with sugar. So I do eat tomatoes. You know, I'll eat whatever, but I'm not eating Oreo cookies and chocolate milk and sugar cereal and Coca-Colas and ketchup. Ketchup, you're getting, if you have a lot of ketchup, man, you like it black? Ivan, that's good. That's good. That's good, man. If you like black coffee, that's great. Every once in a while, man, I get the urge for it. I used to just pour the creamer in my coffee until it would rise up. 2 tablespoons doesn't really raise the level too much in this big old mug. I used to raise the level. The creamer lasts me a lot longer now, too. Oh, and sugar-free. Hey, you know, I felt like having a little sweet the other day. I had some rice cereal, and I took one of these equals, and I put the equal on top of the cereal. It was fucking amazing, which I normally don't do that. And this one time I wanted something a little sweeter, and I did the one thing, and it was good. I really liked it. Keep it green 420. You are blocked from my live stream. Now you can go fuck yourself. Like a fart, you're gone. They've got sugar-free ketchup, Karen. I think my mom said something about that yesterday. She's like, do they have sugar-free ketchup? I'm like, I would think so. What's it taste like? Trovo or some whack-ass cucks. How in the fuck you going to show titties half out and not banned? But banned a cannabis user. Psh, unreal. That's why I deleted that shitty app. Fuck Trovo. Hashtag fuck Trovo. No, we got to think of something else. Not fuck Trovo. So long, Trovo. Bye-bye, Trovo. Bye, Trovo. Hashtag, no more Trovo. No more Trovo. Beware of sugar-free. It's usually pure chemical horseshit, says Billy Valentine. Listen to what Billy says, everybody. You don't want to get cancer from avoiding sugar, and then you go over and you get chemicals instead. That's even worse than the sugar. It is worse. No, but I will, Karen. I'll try Atkins bars. I have not tried them yet. Just don't eat it. Don't replace sugar with toxic waste. True story. Bad Blue Jaws. Fuck yeah. I'm so glad we all agree on this stuff. I'm so glad we all agree on this stuff. It is so important. I'm still going through my tweets here. I put up a photograph. It says Republican logic, my body, my choice. You guys, this is one of the greatest memes I've ever seen in my, and because I have said this to you guys multiple times on this live stream, and someone actually put it into a freaking meme. There it is. That's Republican logic. Oh, well, with a mask, it's my body, my choice. But with a woman, your body, my choice. And that's why Republicans suck dick. You know? Yeah, you get your right to have your firearms, but you got to deal with this bullshit logic. It's not even logic. It's not even logic. You know, it's just pure hate is all that is. And ignorance. It's ignorance and hate. And literally, they don't care if their own children die. You know, Republicans don't care if their own children get raped and have to have a baby. Republicans don't care about their kids. You know? Anyone who says, my baby got raped and now has to have the baby because you're anti-abortion, You hate your children. You would force an 11-year-old, a 12-year-old girl to have a baby after she'd been raped. You're a fucking monster, you Republican cunt motherfuckers. This shit has to be said. And, I have a very hard time not cursing when I speak about this stuff. But it needs to be said. And I would love to get some support from those of you that agree with me. Okay, let's just put it this way. Press number 1 in my chat right now if you had a 12-year-old daughter who had been raped and got impregnated and you would allow her an abortion. Press number 1. Let me hear from all the human beings on my live stream right now. You want to ban abortion, this is what you guys are begging for. How many ones can I get in my chat? Oh, Baba Blue Jaws! Well, you're a human being. Welcome to being human. Oh, Roz, you're a human being. Welcome to being human. Oh, Karen, you're a human being. Welcome to me. Mark Andrew, you're a human. Tripolar, you're human. Aaron, you're a human. A-Dub, you're a human. Ivan, you're a human being. Nick Brown, you're a human. And can you imagine being a Republican now? Can any of you imagine being a Republican and being anti-abortion? That your political party is telling you that your daughter has to have the baby of their rapist. Let's say your daughter is 19 years old and she's raped and impregnated. Does this sound like something that could happen? Or has happened? I would love to be able to inspire people to go out in the street with signs and protest. Because this is what has to happen right now. And we all need to be speaking about this. And you better hope that a women's right to choose isn't the next thing that social media blocks from you speaking about. Because let me promise you this. Donald Trump becomes president again, that's going to be one of the first things he goes after. Trust me. Lying. Donald Trump made lying popular like the Democrats just made controlling your speech popular. And Donald Trump can learn. And he's going to learn from them. And the first thing he's going to do is he's going to take over social media and he's going to prevent you from speaking about a woman's right to choose. That's why he put those Supreme Court justices in there. It's psychotic. This is insanity. When, for those of you who are younger and Roe v. Wade has only been the law of the land for you for 25 or 35 years or something like that, understand I've been around a lot longer and it's just the way it is in America, man. Women have a right to choose what goes on inside their body. It just makes sense. The people who are against that are monsters. It was just proven in my live chat. I've never seen so many people put a 1 in my chat before. It was amazing. It was beautiful. I love you guys for doing that. And if you guys want to join in and put a 1 for women's rights in my chat right now, feel free. If you just came in and you're a little late, I said, look, if you had a young daughter, and I don't care if she's 12, 13, 19, your grandmother, I don't give a fuck her age, and she gets raped and impregnated, would you want her to have a right to have an abortion? I said, put number 1 in my chat if you agree. And everybody in my chat put a number 1. And if you just came in, I would love it if you would also put a number 1 if you didn't hear that originally. You're more than welcome to join humanity. Bab Blue Jaws put another 1. He was the first one to put a 1 the first time. You can all join Bab Blue Jaws and myself and, hopefully most independents out there that agree with us. And you can be an independent and believe in a woman's right to choose what goes on inside her body. I do. And I hope you will join us. I hope you will join us. You know, I'm not telling you to bloat. I'm not telling you to bloat. That's vote blue put together. I'm not telling you to vote blue. But I'm telling you to realize what's going on in Texas, to support women, to become an independent, and to get out in the streets and march if you can. If you are in an area where you are able to do that, or you can put up a sign, or you can demonstrate solidarity for women. What is solidarity? What does that word mean? Solidarity definition. Unity or agreement of feeling or action. Yes, if you can express solidarity for women and for women's rights in one way or another. I don't care if you can share a post on the internet, if you can hold up a sign, I don't recommend you put a bumper sticker on your car because somebody might damage your car. But you know, if you can get that message out and you let people know that you agree with women's rights, get it out there, man. You know, and one thing you could do if you guys want, you can retweet stuff that I'm putting out there that regards this. That tweet, here, I'll tell you what I'll do, man. That tweet, I will retweet it right now, guys, and I'll make it easy. In fact, I will pin it to my profile. Okay, I'm going to quote tweet it at myself. At Nays Garden. Okay, look. I'm quote tweeting it at myself, right? And now I'm going to pin it to my profile. I'm going to make it so easy for you guys to find. Okay. You guys go to my profile. It's going to be really easy to find. When you go to @Nate's Garden on Twitter, it's the pinned tweet. It just says this ... And all you need to do is hit like, retweet, and you can share that message out all over the internet. You can send it to women's rights groups. You can send it to Jimmy Dore. You can send it to Ron Placone, Graham Elwood, Lee Camp, Miserable Lib. I guarantee you, Miserable. I'll tweet it at Miserable Lib. Watch this. Quote tweet. At Miserable Lib. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. How you like me now? How you like me now? You can do shit like that. You know, tweet it at Miserable Liberal. This isn't about me, man. It's about that meme. It's not about me. It is about this meme. And, you know, and I just assume not make it about Republicans. Make it about being an independent and just disagreeing with that sentiment. That's all. Leave the Republican logic part out of it. You know? Just that. Just do that. What do you guys think? Hey man, I don't know. I'm a guy. I feel so strongly about women's rights because I am not one. I don't know what that's like, guys. I have no idea. And I'm not going to sit here and try to figure it out. All I know is you have to give people the options. You know? You know, life isn't perfect, man. This isn't by design, obviously. And sometimes you have to look at it, you know? I know it's uncomfortable for some of you. But if it's uncomfortable for you and you look away, stop, start looking at it, and start figuring it out, and start thinking about it, and help. You know, I'll turn this into I'll get rid of that Republican logic bullshit. Here. It's got nothing to do with Republicans as far as I'm concerned. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Now. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. There. Hold on one second. All right, so let me save this. Not that. Not that. I'm just clicking on things randomly here. There we go. Let me save this. Let me make it bigger here. Yeah, okay. File. Save as. Now, I'm going to tweet it like that. I think it's better without the Republican logic on top. There's no reason, when you're fighting for women's rights, separating, you know, an entire political party out of your narrative isn't helping anything. So let's recreate that tweet. Okay. Do you agree? I'm just going to say, oh, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Here it is. Do you agree? If you agree, then you're the problem. That's what I should say. If you agree. If you agree, then you're the problem. Is that cool? What do you guys think? I think that's good. I made my own version of it. I got rid of the Republican logic thing. I left the author's name on there. And now let's pin that one to my profile instead. Like I said, we don't need to be excluding Republicans. Because right now, there's a Republican right now whose daughter is impregnated and needs an abortion. And they're going to get one. There's a Republican right now. Guaranteed, man. Rape is common. And why say it's Republican logic when they're in that situation and they could look at that and be like, man, I don't agree with that shit. You know? Do you want to read all the chat? Sure. Absolutely. Glad to see that you're paying attention. Glad to see that you're paying attention. Good. That you want to see what other people are saying. It's fantastic. Okay, so it's up. The new tweet is up. It's my new pinned tweet. I unpinned the other one. This one is way more important. I'm going to retweet this at Steph. She doesn't come up until you put the E in her name. Okay. Excluding an entire political party didn't seem right to me. You like this one better? To Steph Zamorano. And let me say that in the underneath there. To blame Republicans for this sort of logic will not win anyone over. Right? You can't blame them for it. You've got to show it to them and hope that they will grow past it and realize, you know, just wait until one of their young daughters needs one. You know? So I hope you guys will retweet all of those tweets that I just put out there. I hope you will like them, and I hope you'll engage me in conversation on Twitter throughout the day. Because I can't be on here all day, and when I'm not on here, I've got access to Twitter all day, right in my pocket on my smartphone. So when you guys are on there, I know it. I'm getting messaged and I'm getting the little beeps and stuff when you guys are liking my stuff and doing all that stuff. It's great. So, you know, consider getting over there and helping out with the messaging, man. If you guys agree with the messaging, if you agree with what I'm saying, you know, that's all I'm saying. It's one thing you can do if you agree with the stuff that I say on here. You can help more people hear my words. Show this thread. Let me retweet this at... I'll just retweet it at different people. Rogan, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Hey, buddy. 42 degrees outside. The spider mites, they've all died. Woohoo! Yeah, they're not liking that cold weather. That slows them the fuck down. Rogie doesn't like that cold weather either. Nice buds curing up here. You guys see these buds up here drying from the light fixture? What? He's got buds up there. What's he doing up there with the buds? He's got the buds. What's he gonna smoke some buds? You, Nick. Cult of Dusty. Yeah, Nick. That's what's up, bruh. That's what's up, bruh. Miserable Liv. We'll retweet it at her. Graham Elwood. We will retweet it at him. Ronnie Placone. We will retweet it at him. Thank you, Nick Brown. You make my life so much easier. Jimmy Dore. Fuck Trovo and feed him fish heads, says Karen. Clean house, happy house, says Aaron. Yeah, okay, so good. We're all caught up there. It's with the 20 notifications, man. Jeez. Is Twitter blowing up? So, a couple of people liked my retweet to Joe Rogan, but none of the people that are on his thread saw it yet. Isn't that interesting? But a couple of you guys liked it. So please, keep liking it and keep retweeting that message about Joe Rogan on my tweets and replies, guys. Find that one. I mean, I can retweet that one at myself, too, so you guys can find it better. It was the Google thing. Here, I'm going to retweet it at myself. If I can find it. Can't find it. I can't find the reply. What's up, bees? Okay, I'm gonna like and retweet this at myself, guys. There you go. Yeah, this took me 1 second on a Google search, guys. Bees, you ready to go outside now? Right, here we go. Nope, I opened the door and he walks away from it. You don't want to go outside yet? You got food? Oh, you want to eat before you go outside? Is that it? You want some oil? On your food, buddy? Yeah. Give me the food, Daddy. God, I got so much more work to do. Fuck. I'm almost positive I can hold my feet out in front of me now. I haven't tried it yet. Did I close down Discord? No. You donated another $20 to Ron's movie? That's good. Good. Maybe he'll see that. NASA saw a star die, then turn back on. Dude, I've seen stars go out. I've seen it. And I was like, was that like a satellite that's no longer reflecting light, like, because the sun moved or something? You know, I literally, bro, this true fucking story now. I went outside with this guy. I once got into this bar fight, right? And this guy in the bar, loved me. And he fucking saved my life, man. He beat the shit out of these guys that were going to try to hit me, you know? And he fucking beat both these guys and dragged them both out of the bar. And him and I, this guy, his name was Troy, we were on a break from when I was playing, you know, one night. And he started talking to me about the government and shit like that. And I was like, yeah. He's like, you know, they're watching us right now. They're probably listening to us. He's like, you see that right up there? He's like, you see that star right there? And it was bright as fuck. I was like, yeah, I'm looking right at it, bro. He's like, watch it. And I'm like, what? Boom. And it went out. And it just fucking disappeared. And I waited for it to come back. And he just looked at me. He's like, see? I'm like, what the fuck was that? He's like, it's a satellite, dude. They're watching us. And I was like, I didn't know what the fuck that was, right? At my house at night, bro, another time, completely different time. I was looking up. I've seen stars fucking blink out, not come back. And I've seen things that I thought were stars fucking move and then vanish. I've seen things that I thought were satellites do that too. And I'm not saying they're, you know, UFOs or whatever. All I'm saying is there was something out there that moved, you know, exploded or a fucking meteorite or whatever, something I can't explain. And I fucking saw that shit. I've seen shit. You know, out here, it's fucking, you know, it's quiet and you can see all the stars and it's really good view. And there's just, you can just see clearly, man. I'm not wearing glasses or anything, and I probably should be. But not airplanes, definitely not airplanes. You know, I'm just like, that was probably a meteorite that was coming in straight and hit the atmosphere and then, you know, just kind of a piece of it ricocheted off, but all you saw was the piece ricochet off. You know? That had to be what that was. I never even consider it's anything other than something natural, you know? I never go to that. I'm just as much technology as we have, cell phones and telescopes that have been watching the skies for as long. I just, you know, I'm convinced. We are alone and we are in a lot of trouble. I am completely convinced. What's up, Pizza? Hi. My Beazle. Yeah, I like you right here, buddy. Yeah, I'm glad I moved your bed closer. You want to get over here? The satellites look like these little stars that glide. Oh, yeah, well, you know, you could see the fucking satellites. I mean, I've seen satellites, bro. You could see them out every night out above. You see satellites. You know what they are. You know, there's no blinking lights on them. It just looks like a star, and it just moves real slowly in one direction across the sky. And you can usually see about 6 of those out here every night. I have literally seen 3 satellites in 3 different directions converging in the same spot, dude. And they all just, you know, they all just keep going. I've literally seen 3 satellites at the same time converge on the same spot. And you could do it here, it probably happens every night. You know, they're on like a cycle where they rotate, you know, the ones that are rotating. And then there's the fucking satellite, internet provider satellites. And those are fucking stationary, right? And they could very well, of that satellite that he spotted that blinked out that night that I saw, could very well be one of those satellites that's just reflecting light at one point, and when you're looking at it, it just falls out of that reflection zone, or the beam of light of reflection that you're seeing is, you know, moving as the Earth moves, or the satellite moves with the Earth, right? As the Earth rotates, the satellite stays with it, and so it's always in the same spot. So as that moves, and say the sun is over here, and it no longer hits that satellite, if that's the light that you see reflecting off of a satellite is a reflection of the sun, then could very well be the Earth blocking the light of the sun, and that could be a satellite blinking out. That's a stationary satellite. Looks like a star. This one was bright as fuck. I mean, it was as bright as a fucking planet. This light. When Troy told me to look up, and dude, I wasn't high or drinking at all. I was totally sober. I was at a gig. You want to go outside now, buddy? My dad got a satellite dish for our trailer. I asked how he got it out of space. That's hilarious, bro. That's the kind of question I would ask.
What you gonna do, Visa? What you gonna do?
42 degrees. He's like, I don't want to go out. It's 42 degrees out there.
He's like, get me a sweater, Daddy. It's too cold. Get me a sweater. You want a sweater, buddy? So you go outside in a little jacket?
I'd like to get him a jacket. That'd be cute, man. You know? It proves the earth isn't flat. Well, there's a lot of things that do that, right? There's a lot of things that do that. There's a lot of things that prove the earth isn't. It's about to go to 62. Boom! 62! 62. There's 62. There's 62, folks. That's the moment we've all been waiting for right there. 62. Can it stay above 62? And are we going to go to 65? You could make him a jacket. Proves the earth isn't flat. Newfoundland. Oh! Bro, that's Gorilla Glue, though, man. It's Gorilla Glue. Look, I need to go to the Girl Scout cookies because I got a lot of Girl Scout cookies. I got to get used to smoking them. Look, I'm going to have a lot of Girl Scout cookies. I'm going to have a lot of Gorilla Glue. You know, both. So, I want to get used to try to smoking both of these if that's a possibility. Okay, here goes the GSC. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabisism, tisms for all. Cheers, everybody. Newfoundland, 420. He's got itchy ear. You got an itchy ear, buddy? I know where to clean your ear now, though, buddy. Here it goes. It's going up. It's going up right now, guys. 62.062. Here, watch this. Watch this. Here it goes. It's going to go right to 100 right now. It's going right to 100. You ready? It's going to go right up to 100. Watch. Do it. Do it. Ah, it was close. Here, come here, bees. Let me clean that ear. Come here, buddy, bees. Here, look. Yeah, see that? I know exactly where to clean now. That's where it's really bothering you, isn't it? Okay. Better? There you go. Going outside now? Pizza! No? Not going outside? Rogie, you gotta go outside. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. See? Go outside, buddy. Go for a walk. Gate's open. No, really? Come on, Beazle. He's like, no, I don't want to go out. It's too cold. It's too cold. I don't want to go out in the cold. It might take you all day with those nugs. Bro, harvesting these plants isn't going to take long at all, man. Dude, I'm going to cut these plants down so fast. I only have to cut down 3. I mean, I don't know if Mark wants me to cut his down, or if he wants to take his home and dry him at home, you know? But it is not going to be long, bro. It's a few branches. You know, with the wheelbarrow, 3 trips with the wheelbarrow, it's going to take me a few hours at the most. It is not that big of a harvest. Last year's was way more than this. Last year's was fucking obnoxious, and the plants were just fucking huge, and there were so many bud stalks. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, though, man? You know what I'm saying about all that, man? Do you understand the meaning of the words in which I say to you today? Certainly you must. You must understand. You must understand the words at which I am saying to you today.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Ooh, I wonder if we could make this a little bit louder.
Cashing your chips, loose lip, lid, wine, self-loathing hypocrite. Blame it on Rio or the woman in red. Don't fool yourself, it's all in your head. You're a mascot of the next century. Look in the mirror, it's cloud insecurity. I bleed for you, my eyes burn. My point is no, 'cause you'll never learn.
It starts with an F.
Okay. Rogie keeps acting like he wants to go outside, and then he doesn't want to go outside. Rogan, you want to go outside? He's so funny, man. He's such a character. He's a real character. He's a real character. So now I also have some other stuff I wanted to talk to you guys about, and I promised you guys some content today, and I really do have it. So watch this. Trovo banned me for drug use. They won't be missed. They won't be missed. Fuck Trovo. Dude, you can't use legal cannabis on your fucking... Oh, we're a hardcore over-the-top platform. You could say whatever you want here. You guys are pussies. Fuck you, Trovo. Fucking pussies. We're going to... history. Facebook bans criticism of establishment journalists. Trump isn't some incredible supervillain from Jon Stewart. Dude, you know what I went down a rabbit hole on YouTube yesterday. And I watched a bunch of police pullovers where they're pulling people over on the side of the road and it results in a shooting, in a shootout. And I watched three of those. Fucking crazy, man. You know, I saw a shootout, where I was so impressed with the work of the deputy. I was so impressed. He was so fucking professional. So let me tell you what happened. So this is in Florida. He pulls this guy over. No, it's not in Florida. I don't know where this was. He pulls this guy over. Pretty sure it's on the East Coast. Here's like some good old boys. He pulls this guy over, and when he approaches the car, I'm trying to remember, the guy in the car pulls out a gun, and he's on the driver's side. The sheriff is standing outside on the driver's side. Good boy, good boy. He's standing outside on the driver's side of the vehicle, I believe, if I remember correctly, because I watched a few of these. And he saw the gun, and so he pulled his gun out, and he shot the guy 3 times. I believe it was... No. He approached the car from the passenger side. And the guy had a gun, and the guy was turned around to shoot him, and the police officer took a step forward, I believe, so he could see through the window, and shot the guy 3 times through the window. Like the window, I think the window may have been open, I'm not sure, right? He knew he had hit the guy 3 times, and he backed off, and the guy was hit. He still had the gun in his hand. Now, a police officer, when someone has a gun in their hand, they're allowed to kill that person. They are totally within their rights. And this police officer had a suspect pointing a gun at him. And at that point, when he had shot the guy 3 times, he could have emptied his clip into the guy. That would have been fine. And he would have gotten away with, basically killing this guy. But it wouldn't have really been murder. Not even in my eyes. This guy pulled a gun on him and was aiming a gun at him. Right? This fucking police officer has the presence of mind to back away from the vehicle, letting the guy lay there. And the police officer walks back up and peeps into the window and backs real quietly and all sneakily and looks and sees the guy is still in there holding the gun. Right? This is fucking crazy. And he goes back to his car and he calls for backup. He's like, get people here. I've shots fired. He says the suspect is code 1. He says, I'm code 5. He's like, I am not hit. I'm fine. He said, I've hit the suspect 3 times. Get fire here, get ambulance here, and get some police here right now. He says, I need this traffic blocked off. And I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker, this is like super cop, this guy. This is finally, there's a fucking cop out there who I'm not going to call a pig, And this is what I was looking for. This is why I was watching those videos yesterday. I wanted to see some good police work. And man, I swear to fuck I found it. And I'm going to give you guys as much as I can, So give me a second. I'm at 12 minutes and 10 seconds into this video for some reason. Okay, this is when they're pulling the guy out of the car. Okay, but listen. When these cops showed up, this guy pulled a gun on one of theirs. And they all wanted to kill this motherfucker. They wanted to find a way to fucking end him. And at one point, when they pulled him out and they laid him down on the ground, one of the police officers says, hot mic, hot mic. Because they were saying, dude, we gotta fucking let this motherfucker bleed out. You know what they did? They had to get medical kits and they had to stop the bleeding on this guy. Yeah, Patty, you say all cops are bad. I found a good one. I found a good cop. So not all cops are bad. And I can prove it. Okay? I can fucking prove it. This is a good cop. And I'll stand by my words here, man. This guy was alone. There was no one else out there. They're out on a highway. Right? This guy tried to kill him. He'd already shot the guy 3 times defending himself. He didn't have to stop shooting at 3. He knew he hit the guy. He knew he hurt him. He knew the guy wasn't trying to shoot back at him, even though he had a gun in his hand still. This is... Oh, it's been one of mine too. Fucking, I call them all pigs. All cops are bad. Patty, I say it all the time. But I'm telling you, when I see shit with my own eyes that disproves something that I say, I'm the first person to call myself out on my own bullshit. That's why some people watch this show. And I can literally show you some things. All right? He goes up to the car. I can show you scenes, okay? Check this out. Okay, he goes to the car, approaches on the right side, and he's talking to the guy. And the guy is being uncooperative, and he can tell he's having a problem with the guy, right? So, the guy... Here we go. The guy pulls out a gun. And this police officer reacts like this. He steps, gets protection from the left side. You can see he's wearing a bulletproof vest. He's also got protection from the left side of the car where this bar right here gives him a little bit of protection and something to hide behind. And meanwhile, he takes advantage of the fact that that window is open, right? Because he's talking to the guy. This guy's pointing a gun at him now. This police officer steps forward here. 8. Takes a step out, right? You see what he's doing? 52. I think he's already fired at this point 3 times. 55. Wait. 55. 56. 57. Right. Now, I believe at this point, this police officer has already fired at this guy 3 times. He hit him all 3 times. The guy lays down on the seat, still holding the gun in his hand. And, you know, you've been shot 3 times. You're not thinking clearly. But at this point, look what this police officer does. He backs away. He leaves the suspect there. And he goes to his car and he does this.
C223, Raleigh, signal 25, shots fired. US 70 at Dr. Donnie H. Jones Boulevard. US 70 at Dr. Donnie H. Jones Boulevard in Johnston County. Go ahead and get fire and EMS en route, please.
Now, he's thinking to himself right now, I have shot this guy 3 times. He could literally already be dead, right? This police officer then... Forward. This is 3 minutes. Okay, look. 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay, 6 minutes. And he's starting to realize that when these other police officers show up, there could be a shootout. They could kill this guy. Rogi's back.
Rogan! What's up, buddy? Woo! Rogan's back! Yeah, you want some cookies, buddy? Woohoo! Yeah. How about some cookie action?
So at this point, we're 8 minutes, and he's thinking, the other cops are going to show up, and in order to basically, at one point in this video, man, I cannot find it, he goes up to the car and checks on the suspect. And I can't, for some reason, it must have been early on. It's not showing that point in time. I cannot find him, but it's somewhere in here, right? He goes up and he looks in the window, and all he does is he peeps in the window and he gets status on this suspect. I wish I could show it. It's before the other police officers arrive. And he reports in. See, it's before this point. But at this point right here, the police approach the vehicle and they verify where the suspect is.
Keep your hands on the wheel. Fight.
And what he does, right at this point, he goes up to the car door while he's got backup. And look, he's holding this guy back. You see how he's got this? Do you see how he's got his hand on the other officer's back? Watch. Look right there on the right. Do you guys see how the original police officer literally has his left hand on the officer with the M16? He's got a or the AR-15. He's got a hand on him, right? What he's doing is he's basically okaying this guy and saying, "Look, it's okay. I think I'm safe. And so don't just start fucking shooting at this guy." See how he did that with his hand? Now watch what he does. He opens the door, reaches in nice and calm. He grabs the gun, throws the gun on the ground. Now he informs everybody that this guy is no longer armed. And then they go ahead and they pull him out of the car safely. They drag him around to the back, right? And then at this point right here, this is what I want you guys to watch.
These makes gloves.
Two of them right there.
Everybody got it. First aid kit. First aid kit. Microphone's hot. Microphones are hot. Microphone's hot. First aid kit.
Three times. Microphone's hot. Microphone's hot. Microphone's hot. So, they're not the best people on the planet that they had to fucking say that. They're not angels. But the restraint that officer number 1 displayed is commendable. I hope that he received some sort of commendation, a promotion, an award for what he did on this day alone, because that is how you fucking police. That is how you do it. And if you could save somebody's fucking life, you may have just saved somebody's father. You may have just saved somebody's uncle, someone's son. Someone that means something to somebody else, and maybe they're going through a fucked up time. Maybe he's on some crazy drug right now. And this police officer right here is behind the other one. There's a bald guy behind the bald guy. And I believe that is the police officer number 1 back there. And he, the whole time this is going on, showed nothing but professionalism and inspired me to actually show you guys this video. That I wanted you guys to see this, that I made sure to remember that it was in my history. And I said, this displays a police officer that you can commend. This guy tried to kill him, and he just did his job, and he kept it professional. And he had, by the laws today, especially I'm sure in this county where they are, that man had every right by law to murder that man in that front seat. Once that guy pulled a gun, he was a fucking shooting target for all the police. He could have been a bullet pinata as far as they were concerned. They didn't fucking... He had a weapon. It could be a knife. It doesn't matter. Right? And he didn't use that as an excuse to murder a guy. And he could have gotten away with it. some people have like some police have a fantasy. They want to kill somebody, and then they want to be in the club. They're a cop that got to kill somebody. You know, that's a thing. And for him, you know, he didn't want to see that kid die. He wanted to try to save his life, even though he felt like he did the wrong thing. He forgave him instantly, man. He's like, boom, 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 I win, you lose. Now let's see if we can save your life. You know? And boy, oh boy, do they fight to save this guy's life, man. And that is a beautiful thing.
Yes, Pop Trump.
I don't know if he survived or not. We're going to speed it up here. We're going to speed it up. I'm going to turn the volume down. What they're basically doing right now, guys, as I listen to all of this, they're basically just working to try to save this guy's life with the limited expertise that these guys have. And man, two guys held, they had gauze and they put gloves on and they fucking held hands over these bullet holes to keep him from bleeding. They're keeping pressure on the wounds, and that's what these guys do until the emergency team arrives. And I'm telling you, it's fucking commendable. And, you know, the original police officer, I've kind of confused him with this other gentleman. They look like twins. I can't tell them apart, man. But man, I all I can say is you have to watch this whole video. It's long. It's like 23 minutes long. Yeah, it's 23 minutes long. But I'm telling you, man, it's I can't tell if isn't it funny? I can't tell if the officer, I think it's this one on the left that just walked around. I think he's the original. It could be the guy on his knee. Don't they look identical, guys? It might be the guy on his knee because he feels responsible that he shot this guy, you know? He said he was going to go get gloves. It's the guy on his knee. He's the original responding officer. It's the guy on his knee on the far right. He's the original responding officer. He shot that guy, man, 3 times, bro. It was fucking crazy. It was crazy. You guys, you'll have so much more respect for police when you see what they have to fucking deal with, man. You gotta understand. You're just doing your job, man. Hey, this guy's speeding or whatever. You gotta pull him over. You walk up to the car. He pulls a fucking gun on you. So, man, you know, today, my attitude towards police, because of this one officer and his professionalism, has changed. You know, I'm glad that he has a bulletproof vest on. I think police should have bulletproof vests. You know? You know, that was probably one of the things that saved his life was the fact he had a bulletproof vest on, and that guy probably knew it and couldn't figure out where to shoot it at, you know? See, they are all working to save this guy's life. Here, I'll slow it down and let you guys hear the end. He didn't die in this video. You know, I don't know if he made it. But he was talking the whole time. You could hear the suspect talking, and it's a little disturbing. I didn't want you to have to hear that. But, they were telling him, you're going to be fine, man. You're going to be fine. The police officers, I don't know if they were just saying that or if it was true. But they were like, we're looking at your wounds. You're going to make it, buddy.
He's got 3 gunshots to the back. We've got pressure on him. He has been constant alert.
All shots in the back, huh?
Champ.
Dude.
I ain't got a number. I just told Katie to call.
They must have a 1/4-inch hair code. No, once you gaffle somebody, man, and you get away with it, you gotta shave your head. Oh, God. Oh, there's the EMS. You know, I don't think I watched this far into the video, guys.
If you want to cancel with something
Look.
new, but we didn't know what the ETA was,
Look,
we got them in route.
you guys.
Wayne Central is who we called through. The sheriff's office called through Wayne.
These guys really are well trained. Don't ever, ever pull a weapon on a police officer, man. Don't do it. Just don't fucking do it. You have a weapon in your hand and a police officer shows up, drop it. Don't forget. You know, when you see how professional this guy was, he ain't the only one that's trained like this. You know, he's doing what he was trained to do, and he did it right. For once.
So make sure they're too tall.
Didn't use excessive force at all.
I think y'all good. Check with your EMS personnel. I don't know what they want.
Dude, it's like my arms are shaking just because I'm reliving this. I saw the whole thing, and it's like I can remember everything the way it went down, how it resulted like this. My whole body is vibrating right now. I need something to calm me down. Maybe I should grab for that plant number 4, the purple stuff, the cherry pie. Settle down with a nice slice of cherry pie. All I can say to that police officer is thank you, bro. You did a great job, and don't feel bad if this guy died. You did your job. That's your job, and you had to do what you did, and you did it perfectly, and you deserve a fucking award for what you did. And if he had my gun, that guy would have been dead. You know, so I'm thankful that these guys have 9mm, man, you know? There's no way that guy would have survived even one shot from my gun in the back.
I'm not at liberty to talk about it.
It would have been real bad.
Microphone, everything's hot, but we're good right now. Point of contact would be First Sergeant Mullins. Sheriff's office got any questions.
They took 20 minutes. Bro, let me tell you something. Yeah, they took 20 minutes to come. They were out in the middle of nowhere, bro. They're out on a highway, out in the middle of nowhere. They were miles from anywhere. These guys were calling for a chopper the whole time. They're like, send a chopper the whole time. You know? They were out in the middle of nowhere. I do believe... There he is. This is the first time you get to see the guy. I do believe that they felt that his injuries didn't require a chopper. That they felt he had stabilized and that he was going to make it.
Yes. He told me there was a gun in the glove box. He started reaching in there for it. When I told him not to, he kept reaching for it. Said he couldn't go to jail, and he got 3 gunshots. All right, thank you. I have his ID here in my wallet.
Dude,
My pocket.
great news. I didn't see his hand moving, but I see him breathing. You can literally see the suspect breathing. It's great. You can see his chest going up and down.
We get hot, Mike. Correct.
I hope he's not paralyzed, man. I mean, I feel bad. I never do this, you know, but I've got friends who have been in the same situation before, man, and if they had a gun in their hand, they would have been found in the same way, man, you know, they would have been shot. And a lot of times these police officers will go over the top and they'll get caught up, whatever the fuck it is, And they'll just keep fucking firing, you know? Like, remember when that woman did that not too long ago? She was holding a gun. She goes, taser, 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 and she just shot a kid in his car. You know? Cherry wine. Cherry pie, cherry wine. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis isn't just for all. Bottom of the hour. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, man. I was watching some... I went down that fucking rabbit hole last night, guys. I went down that rabbit hole, and I saw some good police work, and I saw some poor police work. You know? I saw some police get fucked up because they did the wrong thing. And then I saw police, literally an armed suspect, running away from them, and them just staying and not chasing them. And I was like, what the fuck is going on in policing today? Yeah, he took off in a car. What? He took off in a car? Yeah, you guys should see that one. It's fucking psychotic. I'm like, he took off in a car. He dropped his girlfriend off. His girlfriend starts walking back towards the police with her hands up. He's like, I'm going to put the handcuffs on you because I don't know what is going on. I'm like, dude, you should be in your car chasing that guy. It was crazy. This guy got out of his car and emptied clips on these cops. I don't know if he killed them. You couldn't see. Oh, it was crazy. You could see his face. You could see everything. He walked right up to the hood of the police car, just like fucking Harvey Keitel, man. Walked right up to the hood of the police car and was just fucking shooting these guys. I was like, dude, this is fucking this craziest thing I've ever seen, man. And then they just let him go. I was like, did he kill them? The other cop, you could see, he walks over, he handcuffs the lady. He doesn't look like he's hit at all. I'm like, is he there tending to his friend that got shot 50 fucking times? You didn't hear the guy moaning or groaning or get hit or say I'm hit or anything. You know, so I'm just like, I don't know. That was fucking psychotic. People are crazy. Man, people are what they're doing out there on the streets, man. When you see this shit, when you see how people behave, this is way beyond what they will show you on that show, Cops. And what you can see now on YouTube, you guys should be watching that shit. You should realize what's going on out there, man. Know what's going on out in the streets. Know how people are acting. You know? You know, you could be one of those people that could fucking end one of these goddamn things if you were aware and you knew what was going on, man. I've seen it all the time. You know, I saw this lady, man, she pulled up, these guys are having a gunfight, and she just puts her car in reverse and goes back a quarter mile, right? And around a curve in reverse. Like, I thought she was going to nail a tree, dude. I'm like, she's going to crash. This woman's going to fucking crash in reverse. She's never going to make that turn. And made the fucking turn, and I'm like, you could have just taken your car and run the suspect over, man. Why didn't you, his back was to you? Why didn't you just do that? You're a superhuman when you're in a car. Use it. It's a tool, folks. I don't care if you're a woman or a man. You've got a killing machine at your fingertips. There's a couple of police that are getting shot at by somebody and they're right in front of your car and all you got to do is punch it and nail them? Do it! Death Race 2000, motherfucker! Run that motherfucker over! You know, I'll give you fucking 10,000 points and I'll ship you some goddamn triage oil. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis is chisms for all. The cherry pie. The cherry pie. Oh, yes, the cherry pie. 3 minutes late. Bottom of the hour. Cheers, everybody. Nope. Instead, she slams it in reverse and runs like Chicken Little. Fly, fly away, little birdie, fly away. You guys want to see it? This one is crazy. This one is so crazy that I can't even show you like video of it, but I can show you pictures of it. It's an Arkansas traffic stop shootout caught by dash cam. It's got 24 million views, guys. So, here's the scene. I can set the scene for you, right? Police officer pulls this car over. This guy opens the door to his Saturn, and then this happens. The police officer's already out of the car. You could see where he's shooting at. He's shooting outside the vehicle. So, he starts shooting at that police officer, right? Then he goes back inside the car for a second. Now he's there again. He's pointing his gun again. He's firing. He's firing. He's firing. He's firing. Now here comes a car. Here comes fucking here comes Walter White. Here comes Walter White pulling up. Look at Walter White pulling up here. Not Walter White in the left lane there, pulling up. Walter White and the wife pull up. Uh-oh, what? Pulls up. Pulls up a little further. Walter White car pulls up. Checking out the scene, the Arkansas scene. Doesn't really know what's going on. Sees a cop that's got somebody pulled over. And then realizes, hey, I'm going to pull up a little bit closer. You know, at this point right here, you know what's going on. There's a guy having a gunfight with some police. You're in a death machine. You're in a machine that will literally decapitate this man with his car door. All you got to do is hit the accelerator and turn to the left. Hit the accelerator, turn to the left. Hit the accelerator, turn to the left. Hit the accelerator, turn to the left. That's all you got to do. And in 2 seconds, that guy will be dead. So watch what Miss Superwoman does here. Pulls up a little closer. I'm just kind of curious to see what's going on here. Pulls up a little closer. Can you believe this? There is a gunfight going on here. She can see a guy coming out of a car shooting a gun at 2 police officers 15 feet away from her. All she has to do is turn to the left and hit the accelerator. That's it. Turn to the left. Turn to the left and hit the accelerator. Up. She stopped. She stopped. Stop. Up. Car's in reverse now. Car is in reverse. Guy's still shooting at the cops. Car's in reverse. Guy's still shooting at the cops. Car's in reverse. 2 seconds. 3 seconds. 4 seconds. 5 seconds. 6 seconds. Now imagine, it would have taken 2 seconds for her to murder that guy. It would have taken 2 seconds for her to murder that guy. What a fucking fail. Those police officers would have stopped shooting and they would have laughed their asses off and said, thank you so much. That guy was killing us. You know? After all the bullets you see fired in this video, watch. You guys are like, you're like, nay, didn't you say he gets out of the car and runs up to the hood of the car like Harvey Keitel? What are you, lying to us, nay? What are you, lying to us, nay? Did you see that little maneuver? Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Can you fucking believe that? I'm just going like 1 second at a time, guys. Arkansas. I mean, dude, they got this guy 9 ways to Sunday. Is that the way you say that? I don't know the thing, but I mean, they got his face. If they didn't catch this fucking guy, I have a feeling this guy's probably already been executed. You know, but I don't know. I don't know the story behind this. I don't know when this was. I got to look at the date. But there he goes, back to the car. Now, watch this. He goes up here, and the girlfriend's screaming, "Let me the fuck out, let me the fuck out." He lets the girlfriend out, right? And she goes walking down the street. The police call it in. And this is the part that you have to fucking hear. Listen to what the police officer says at this point.
He's fleeing in a vehicle.
He's fleeing in a vehicle. He's fleeing in a vehicle. That's what he said on the radio to everybody. He's fleeing in a vehicle. Shots fired.
At East Allen Steel. Typical, I got a white female at this guy's house. She's walking southbound off the Steel. I got the female walking toward me.
Now, they cut out part of the video because he said something and they don't want you to hear what he said. Interesting, huh? It's not fair. They shouldn't cut parts out of these videos.
Who's that with you?
Okay, so she knows who the guy is. I'm sure they caught this motherfucker.
Why did he pull a gun on me? The hell is he doing? You don't need. Alright, put that down. Do you have any weapons on you? Alright, I'm going to put you in handcuffs because I don't know what I'm dealing with. Are you hit? Are you okay?
I'm just really scared and shaken up.
So this police officer shows absolutely no damage on his body. And I'm assuming that there was another police officer. But I don't know. By not hitting him. A person is guilty of Class B misdemeanor if upon command by a police identifiable or identified by him as such, he unreasonably fails or refuses to aid the peace officer in effecting an arrest or in preventing the commission of any offense by another person. Yeah, the Good Samaritan law, Billy, from Seinfeld. I'm with you on that. Colin Powell passed away. Complications from COVID. Fucking spell check. Crispy Chris. Dude, we've been live for 3 hours, bro. You think you're giving us the news? Thank you. Thank you, man. We've covered about 1 million things on here, and Colin Powell was one of them. You should have heard that. She's actually, yeah, okay, cool. So, let's keep going here, guys.
Okay. All right, sit down.
They cut out a whole bunch.
Hey, what's his name?
And then they cut it out there too. So, if you guys ever find yourself in that situation and you're driving a car and someone's back is to you and you can save somebody's life, you know, don't slam it in reverse and run away. You are an Autobot when you're driving a car. You know, you're Optimus fucking Prime when you're driving a car. You know? That's why I like having a big truck, man. You know? It's empowering. I got a big old fucking bumper on the front of my vehicle. And if I gotta run into something or ram into something or destroy some shit, I can fucking do it, man. You know, you can do that shit in a fucking Hyundai. It's a goddamn killing machine. It's literally just built to fucking ram and crush shit. And it will do it. It even protects you. If you were smart enough, even if you got a fucking airbag, you'll be fine. But even if you were smart enough to put your fucking seatbelt on when you got in your car, you know, you're totally protected in there. You're just killing a person. You know, it's not like you're slamming into a brick wall. So remember that. Remember that. Remember everything, guys. Remember to have presence of mind wherever you are and whatever you're doing. I know we can panic and we, you know, but have presence of mind while you're panicking. You know, when I had an anxiety attack, I had the presence of mind to tell myself I wasn't having a heart attack. You know? I didn't know until I heard my neighbor's voice, and then I realized I feel better already. He's coming to help me. This is not a heart attack. You know? And just being able to say that to myself, I may have said it out loud. I think I did. I said, you're going to be okay. This is just, you're going to be fine, or whatever I fucking said. It's not a heart attack. You're not having a heart attack. And it kept me from going down into that abyss. You know, and who knows what would have happened. So, no matter what, try to always have that presence of mind. It's fight or flight, they say. Sometimes, you know, putting your car in drive and turning to the left isn't fighting. It's just doing the right thing, man. And you're not really taking a big risk. That guy was still shooting. He was paying attention to the police officers 6-7 seconds after that woman was all the way around the corner. And it would have taken her 2 seconds to murder that guy with her car. You can murder people with your cars, folks. If you have to. If you're in that situation where you have to do it. And that was a situation where it could have been done. Now, what I'd like to do is read underneath there and see if there's any... Oh, that was back in 2018, guys. Let's see what happened. The suspect was later caught and faces attempted murder and other charges. Great. Two weeks ago, 1 week ago, 5 days ago. These guys are fucking idiots. God, all of you are idiots. Has no one in the chat, no one in the fucking, in the comments says it even. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna say it. Okay. the car that backed out took 10 seconds to back up, all while the suspect was attempting to murder police. In 2 seconds, however, she could have punched it while turning to the left and killed the assailant with almost no risk to herself or the officer. Are any of you brave enough to do the right thing, or have we turned into a society of sheep? I can't believe there is no one. I can't believe there's no one in that goddamn chat that said, hey, why didn't she just run the dude over? When it was a panic attack? Yeah, the lady in the car probably started videoing and stuff. You didn't see the video. She put it in reverse. She put it in reverse and ran in reverse. I guess you didn't see that part. But it's got, that video's got 7,200 thumbs down. So why are they thumbing down the video? That is so stupid. People are so fucking stupid, man. You know, let me just say that on here. 7,000 people thumbed this video down. So there should be no question why no one in this chat seems to think running into the assailant was a low risk idea and the right thing to do. Right? I would have. Dude, if I was in a Hyundai, I would have run that motherfucker over. His back's to me. He doesn't know I'm coming. He had no idea. His ears are ringing from gunshots. You think he's going to hear that little car crawling up on his ass? You know? 7,000 people thumbed this video down, so there should be no question why no one in this chat seems to think running into the assailant was a low-risk idea and the right thing to do. You know, people are just so fucking disappointing, man. Okay, so this one lady didn't think she got scared because there was a gunfight and she thought she was going to get shot and she fucking slammed it in reverse. Maybe she had an infant in the back seat. Fine. You would at least think some people in the chat would say, hey, man, why not just run the dude over? You know? If that was me, I would have just run that motherfucker over. You know, maybe she did have an infant in the front seat or in the back seat. Maybe she had a young kid in the front seat. You know, and she's protecting her children. That's very possible. You know, but you know what? Hey, kids, you want to see mommy do something really cool? Watch this. Done. You got your seatbelts on. You're in your baby seat. Let's kill this motherfucker. You guys, we're going to be famous. Let's kill this motherfucker and save these cops. Hey, man, maybe those cops got kids. Maybe those cops got a mom, you know, a wife, a significant other, you know? So, you guys want to do me a favor? I don't know. You could go to this video on YouTube. There's the link to it. And find my chat, okay? Tell me if the chat comes up there. Because sometimes people say, dude, we do not see your chat there. So, let me know if my chat popped up. If not, it'll pop down at the very bottom. It'll say, if you want to see chat, that could be marked as inappropriate. I get marked as that even when my stuff's not inappropriate. All of my stuff is inappropriate. So let me know if you can't see my chat there. But if you can see my chat there, give it a thumbs up and please reply to it as well. Both of my chats. If you can. You know, it's a YouTube channel. You guys could go there and just, you know, participate in that little chat thing. Just to, you know, see if anybody else sees what I say. And you can even tell people they could come check out my live show. That I'm live right now. Thanks, A-Dub. Those piglets have families too, says Enoch. You know what we found out today, Enoch? We found out that there are some good police out there. There are some good ones that do the right thing. They don't all do the wrong thing. And I saw a video, and I just shared it with the live stream of a police officer that may have saved a guy's life. And the guy totally made the wrong choice, did the wrong thing, and this police officer had every opportunity and reason to murder this guy in his car. And he had the professionalism and the restraint to not kill this guy. You know? And I'm impressed. And everyone should see that video. It's 23 minutes of a guy being a hero. You know, he's just doing his job. And he's doing it right. He's doing his job 100% correctly. He didn't do a goddamn thing wrong, man. You know? I can't believe all the bullets. That guy fired 40 bullets at that cop, and he didn't hit him one time. What a horrible shot. What was he shooting at? That whole time. When you watch that video number 2, dude, when you watch that guy just repeatedly shooting his gun, you're like, he must be murdering a couple of people. I mean, who shoots like that when you're shooting at people? It's like the police officer. He shot 3 bullets and he stopped. He hit the guy. Who shoots 40 fucking bullets at somebody unless you just don't know how to fucking shoot? You know, I'd like to go back and watch I'd like to watch the angle where he's sighting it up and just kind of go, dude, were you looking through the wrong eye down the side of the gun and all your shots were going like 3 feet to the left of where you were shooting? I mean, how do you not know how to shoot a gun? I don't know. You know, I don't know how that police officer survived, man. I'm like, that guy shot so many bullets. He probably reloaded 4 times. You know, maybe 3 times. Maybe the police officer was shooting at him the whole time. They saved his life, then he kills him. Oh my God, no, man, that's horrible. Holy shit, no. He's lucky he was a bad shot. Well, I have a feeling that when a judge watches that video, they're going to sentence that guy to the maximum amount of time for attempted murder on a police officer. Kidnapping on that girl. You know, they got all kinds of charges they can throw on that guy. They could throw the book at that motherfucker. Using a firearm in the commission of a felony. You know? Reckless endangerment. Speeding. You know, they just fucking add that shit up. You know? Using a firearm without knowing how to fucking aim the thing. They should fucking come up with that law. You can't even hit the broadside of a barn, you know, let alone somebody, I guess, who's shooting back at you. But I couldn't believe the fact that police. I was waiting to see, this cop must have been fucked up. He must have felt like goddamn the luckiest man in the world, man, after that hail of bullets and not a single one hits him. Okay, it must have been, I'm going to assume it must have been 30 bullets the guy fired at the guy. If there was a total of 40 fired the whole time. I don't know. Let's move on. Shall we? That was some good shit. You know? You guys want to? No, you probably don't want to hear that. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Let's talk about that with Jimmy Dore, shall we?
We're doing stand-up
It's
shows
only a
October
5-minute
20th
video.
through the 23rd
It's only 5
in
minutes.
Florida and Buffalo. Go to jimmydorecomedy.com for a link for tickets. So here's a fun story. This guy, Brandon, is a race car driver, right? And he's being interviewed after his victory, his racing car driver victory. Is there anything more boring than watching guys drive around a track? Anyway, here we go. Yes, baseball. So as he's being interviewed, the crowd starts chanting, "Fuck Joe Biden." And the interviewer says something funny. Watch this.
Thank you to all of our partners. Oh my God, it's just such an unbelievable moment.
Brandon, you also told me, as you can hear the chants from the crowd, let's go, Brandon. Brandon, you told me you...
Let's go, Brandon.
To kind of hang back those first two stages and just watch and learn. What did you learn that helped you there in those closing laps?
Oh my God, it was,
No, NBC is airing a crowd of people screaming the F word. They're not going to get fined. They're supposed to get fined for that. They're not going to be fined for that. They're airing, and
But you know, Jimmy, I want to say one more thing. Aren't they completely lying about the facts? And nothing's going to happen to NBC, isn't it? Right then and there.
We love
the
you,
fact is,
Steph.
They weren't yelling. They weren't chanting, "Let's go, Brandon." They were chanting, "F Joe Biden." So that they're misinforming the public. You're right. That should be taken down as misinformation.
how each line didn't stay to one, and everything shifted top to bottom so much.
So that's
How much?
So there it is. There's your "Let's go." So everybody's been. So they've been
Let's
doing
go,
it everywhere.
Brandon.
A lot of college football stadiums.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Fuck Joe
They've been doing it
Biden.
everywhere.
They're saying,
So now
they're saying
actually
let's go,
cheering
Brandon.
"Let's go, Brandon" as a joke.
Right.
That's great.
Right.
This should be great. I love that people. So now people will know when you go. Hey,
We
let's
talked
go,
about this
Brandon.
the other day,
People
but I
say,
just
"Let's
love
go,
talking
Biden."
about it.
That's a nice way to say it. I love it. I love it. I do love it. Somebody in Italy in front of the American embassy was trying to get a chant going.
Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck Joe Biden!
Okay, it's not your biggest rally. It sounded like just a handful of people screaming that in Rome. But here, watch this. Watch this. So this is catching on. This let's go, Brandon. It's catching on. Watch this.
So parts, they're gonna help kick this thing off. All right, guys, ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Drivers, start your engine. Let's go, Brandon.
41.
Let's go, Brandon.
I
Let's
wonder if
go,
Brandon's
Brandon.
That's my guess.
Let's
and
go,
by the way,
Brandon.
in honor of "Let's Go, Brandon,"
Right, the show created this.
Mike Timpson created these. We have these teachers. Teachers are now available. Let's
There
go,
you
Brandon.
go, guys.
And I'm going to be wearing one of these.
There you go.
Let's go, Brandon. There's another one over
From
here.
JimmyDoreComedy.com.
You get an emoji. You get a Jake emoji. Buy some coffee. How about buy a book? Pre-order my book I didn't write.
It's illegal.
Remember he was supposed to have a book written by July.
And I don't think you're supposed to do that.
That's illegal.
That's illegal.
You can't sell a book you ever written. Anyway, but they did it.
Oh.
So there you go. Let's go,
Hey,
Brandon. That's
Ron
funny story.
Placone is
Figure out
selling a
some Brandon
movie
teachers
he
is
hasn't.
funny. That's funny.
He's selling a movie he hasn't produced
No, I
yet.
would laugh if I saw somebody wearing one. That's what Brandon teachers. All right. Anyway, by the way, we'll see you next week. We'll be in Florida and West Palm Beach and Dania Beach, and then Buffalo on the weekend, and then we're going to.
Man, he's gonna be in Florida, man. That's my hometown, man. What, man? Florida, man. Come on, man. I want to be in Florida seeing Jimmy Dore, man. Come on, man. Oh, man. What is this? 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 Sauces and sauces and sauce. Okay. So, going to throw the book, right? Okay, good. So we're all caught up there. So yeah, I wanted to go over that with you guys. I think it's hilarious, and you guys should hate Donald Trump and Joe Biden equally, and stop playing in their fucking voting bullshit sham. Because it doesn't matter who wins an election, it's always the corporations who decide what goes on in our lives. Remember that. Very important. Very important to remember that. Bitcoin 300% price rally coming? Let's listen to my buddy Crypto Lark.
The Bitcoin ETF, it's here, it's happening, it's been approved. What am I going to talk about now? It's been all I'm talking about recently. Guess I'll have to find something new to talk about. But in today's video, we're going to talk more about the Bitcoin ETF in particular. Could we be expecting a 300% price rally after the approval of this Bitcoin ETF? Well, in today's video, I'm going to discuss that, Bitcoin's relationship to gold, everything kind of happening with the Bitcoin ETF scene right now. My name's Lark. Every day I make videos talking about cryptocurrency investing, so if that's a topic you would like to learn some more about, maybe just stay up to date with, then you definitely need to subscribe to the Lark Davis channel. And of course, if you take a quick second to tap on that thumbs up button, that'd be much, much appreciated. And obviously, if you do want to know when I put out a new video, you gotta click on that notification bell. Now let's take a quick look at the charts here.
Before we do, let me just say this about the Crypto Lark on Twitter. All of you should be following at the Crypto Lark on Twitter. And you should also all be subscribed to and get notifications for Lark Davis channel on YouTube. And I'm going to tell you why right now. This guy's made me over $1,000. How's that? Well over $1,000. But I mean, I could show you the $1,000 he's already fucking made me. Literally. It's like I probably should send him $500. You know? That's up to y'all. I love this guy. And I know some of you are like, well, I see him when he's on your show. Okay. Fair enough. We'll watch him more, man. He's fucking awesome. Listen to his analysis and listen to what he says. You know, the Moon Carl, he only really does technical analysis. This guy listens to what's going on in the industry and does technical analysis. He's like the best of both worlds, guys.
Ever since Bitcoin broke out of the downtrending line here, this one right here, it has just been beautiful, beautiful price. Actually, if I just take off just a couple of these lower support lines, just to clean the chart up a little bit while we're looking at it here. But man, that breakout, every time we break out on one of these major, major downtrends like this, it just goes, woo! Very, very exciting times. Currently, Bitcoin is around 4% away from cracking a new all-time high, which is obviously very, very exciting. We've had a nice breakout past the resistance around $58,000. We've had a nice breakout past the resistance around $60,000. In fact,
the week high, we've had the highest
right
week
here,
now.
This candle is the biggest weekly close
there it is.
that Bitcoin has ever had.
I told you before, Lark told
Very
you.
nice. Of course, you can see the last one was back here, right?
I haven't seen this yet.
$60,000, which formed our key area of price resistance that Bitcoin needed to close above. Now look, volatility,
best week for Bitcoin ever.
A very typical thing. You can see right here, we've already had.
But there's a guy in England who says it's all going to crash.
Of the previous resistance, flipping that into support now. We saw a lot of buying pressure here. Bitcoin yesterday dipped down from $62,000 all the way down to $58,000. Let's call it $59,000.
I'm packing a bong right now. I'm on that
up.
5 alive.
People are very, very bullish right now. Pushed it right back over 60K. At this point, I think the likelihood that we see a new all-time high for Bitcoin in the very, very near future is a strong one. We're only $3,000 away at this point. It's absolutely crazy. Some people out there still saying it's a bear market. It's not a bear market. This is a bull market. This is a bull market. This is the double pump scenario. We are so reminiscent in terms of our timings and the way the market structure looks to 2013 as an example. Of course, the end of 2017 also very reminiscent. I know. History never repeats, but it does rhyme. Why do charts rhyme? Well, because humans are behind every single one of these.
It is 7:10 here in 2 minutes. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis isn't for all. Cheers, everybody. I got that plant number 5.
Emotions playing out
Girl Scout cookie.
In a financial sense. Beautiful.
Poetry.
I
should have grabbed plant number 4.
They're amazing.
Cherry pie.
Gonna love the chart.
I don't know if this is 5 or 4. I can't remember.
$65,000
I don't know what I grabbed.
days time. And
Cheers.
man, oh man, we are so freaking close to that happening. Once that happens, I would expect the market to take off even further, getting people very, very bullish, moving to price discovery. The media cycle will automatically flip bullish. Oh my gosh,
Another
it's also
seed.
exciting. Bitcoin, new all-time highs. Everybody starts rushing in to try to catch the train before it leaves the station, gets up to $100,000. Although, just keep in mind, this is resistance. This is resistance at $65,000. We may not break that the first time we try to get past it. We could rally up to 65K, see a correction down back to 60K, 58K. You know, expect and anticipate 10, 15, 20% dump daily candles because they happen in the market. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen in the next few days. We might just cut through that resistance like butter, but just keep in mind.
I don't see
that resistance area. A lot of people might start trying to take profits there. So just
I don't know. Maybe it was just a seed husk.
Obviously, I have just been kind of chilling on my Bitcoin positions at the moment, as I have been saying previously. Last time I was buying Bitcoin was around, I think, $45,000 approximately. So just kind of chilling on my spot buys at the moment. But I know a lot of people will have gone long in the market here, and you can see this price action here is a good reminder of why not to use too much leverage. If you were over leveraged, you might have got rinsed out here, which would be a crying shame.
I don't use
leverage to long and to short crypto.
I don't do
Keep it low, man.
I don't do
3x, 5x, 10x at a max. Really, you only need probably 3 or 5x to do super well trading wise in the market. And by the way, if you do want to be trading some Bitcoin, some Ethereum, Polkadot, Solana, Chainlink, whatever your fancy might be, you should definitely get yourself an account over on Femex. It is a great exchange for trading futures. They also have great spot markets with
I guess if it's a seed, it's going to catch on fire and I'll see it smoking.
If you're doing a lot of trading. If you use the link down below to start your account, you'll get 10% off of your trading fees and up to $1,200 in trading bonuses. So go ahead and check that out if you are a trader. Now let's talk about the Bitcoin ETF, man. It's here. It's happening. And look, we're not going to celebrate this too much, as I've been saying for a long time. A Bitcoin ETF backed by CME Futures. It's not a great product. It's kind of a garbage product.
She's my cherry pie!
Because every single dollar worth of CME Bitcoin Futures are backed by nothing. It's just paper garbage. Paper garbage. Just trades on the price of Bitcoin. There's no actual Bitcoin coming into the market. We want to see, of course, a spot Bitcoin ETF getting launched. But look, Bitcoin Futures ETF, that is what we have right now. The Pro Shares Bitcoin Futures ETF is the one which has been given the green light to launch next week. Guess it's this week for us here in New Zealand in Future Land. For a lot of you guys watching, it may still be, of course, late night, America time, for example. So it'll be tomorrow for you. But yes, this week, Monday, we will see the launch of Bitcoin Futures ETFs trading on U.S. markets, the biggest equity markets in the world, accounting for more than 50% of all the global equity markets. They now have a Bitcoin ETF product. It's a junk one, but it exists. It is a Bitcoin ETF product. Gary Gensler, as soon as there's a smiling picture of Gary, he's just like, ha. My Wall Street masters are so happy.
Dude looks just like fucking the dude from goddamn The Simpsons.
You know, it's funny because the SEC's out here trying to say, oh, we're here to protect investors. If they were really trying to protect investors, why would they launch a Bitcoin Futures ETF and not a Bitcoin Spot ETF? Those two things do not compute, because that's not what the SEC is there for. They're there to protect somebody, but it ain't you. Now, just to debunk a bit of rumor that was going around, a lot of people had also started saying that the Valkyrie Bitcoin Strategy ETF had been approved. It has. You
guys find that stuff interesting? Yeah, I could listen to that shit all day because it's my investment. It's my long-term investment. So I pay attention to stuff like that. I also understand it. You guys might not find that interesting, but let me tell you something. almost all of you guys stayed and listened. I can't fucking believe it. And I'm going to play my guitar, and I expect some of you are going to leave, and that's okay. I'm used to that too. But I just want to say, I noticed you guys stayed and listened to what Lark was saying, and you guys should check him out. You know, if I don't play all of that video, you should listen to the whole thing and understand why he says what he says, man. You know? This thing is harsh as fuck sounding on this thing. Can't hit harmonics. Well, that's a problem. It's so fucking cold and harsh. I can't believe this tone. It's so crunchy. It's so up in your face. Not set up correctly either. You know, it's I don't even know. I could try different things just to see. Right here. Right there, I can't even hit those notes. It's like struggling. Yeah, it's like playing in mud. So these strings, I mean, it's visible. It's visible when I look at this guitar that these strings are way too high off the neck for me to play that correctly. And by playing on this guitar right now and just jamming around on it, it's restricting my ability to play, literally. So I'm going to switch guitars. This one needs to be set up better. That's got to be lowered. And I got to get this to my luthier and show him that I can't even play that. That is pathetic. I can't even get the fingers to. So if I grab a guitar with better action, you'll see a massive difference. What? Check this out. Always unplug from the amplifier first. Remember that little trick. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see if this one's set up any better. It doesn't look like it is. It looks just as bad. So then plug into the guitar first, then plug into the amplifier. That's how you avoid popping your speaker, possibly damaging it. Alright, so eruption. Fucking problem. The strings are too goddamn high off the goddamn neck. Just gotta get these down lower for me, man. This is just really restricting my ability to play, man. I don't know what he's thinking. Maybe I need a new guitar, man. These just... Once they get set up and they're old, you know. Right there, can't do this. So I should be able to do that little lick right there. I'm having to press so hard and dig so deep to make that happen. So the neck to lower that, all of these come down. I could do it with just one string to start with and see if it works. There is a there's a height measure. There's a height adjuster on here, and you just use a little tiny Allen wrench. But it's funny. This is set up the same way. These are too fucking high. God, man, I can't believe this, man. I don't know if it's... if it's fixable or not. I hope it is. It's like I just want to fucking load this motherfucker. Like that. It just pops right back where it was. My beard got stuck in the guitar. That me literally pushing the neck up with my arms like I just did fucking lowered the goddamn... Holy shit. You can hear it. You can hear it. Fucking breaking this motherfucker. Stay down like that, bitch. Sit down. Damn. Truss rod. If I could fucking turn that truss rod. I'll bet you I could. Is there a truss rod on this mother? Yeah, there is. There's a cap right there. Dude, I'll turn that fucking truss rod. Bow that motherfucker. So I can play that bitch up there. Definitely made it a lot easier to play, but it won't stay like that. I've got to get that thing, I've got to get that, I could lower those down, but it's going to change. Is it going to change the distance of the strings to lower them? I don't think so, man. Now it's just my hands are tired from playing it over and over again. But what I did to the guitar just then, it really did improve the distance. It shortened the distance off the strings off the neck. Made the strings closer to the neck, and that's what I needed. And boy, oh boy, can I play that song a lot better when this guitar is set up properly. I forgot how this guitar was set up perfectly when I bought it at the store. That's why I bought it. It was only $300, brand new. It's a little piece of shit. And I grabbed that guitar in the store, and I felt like a fucking guitar god with this thing. And I was like, man, I could just put a locking nut on. I never did. It's got a little whammy system on it, but it takes it out of tune. You know, put locking nuts on it right here, or locking tuners, Grovers, or whatever. This thing would be amazing. And it stays in tune really nice. Listen to that. Once it's in tune. Great tone, huh? Almost sounds like a banjo, huh? What a great song. I can't remember. I used to play that in my band and I can't remember the words. I used to read them. Measure in a summer's day. Oh, find it slips away to gray. And those hours bring me pain. Turn You can turn the volume down really low, and when you're in overdrive on that thing, you can still get it to sound. You can get it to sound like an acoustic guitar almost. It's amazing, huh? Oh yeah. All right. Oh yeah, man. Here we go again. La la la. Hey hey. La 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 la. But give a little bit. Give a little bit of your life to me. I give a little bit. I give a little bit of my love for you. There's so much that we need to share. So send a smile, show you care. Oh yeah, I give a little bit. I give a little bit of my time for you. Give a little bit. You give a little bit of your time to me. See the man with the lonely eyes. Oh, take his hand, you'll be surprised. Oh yeah. Don't you need some time? Come along, yeah, yeah, yeah. Come along, oh, oh, oh. Come along, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, coming home. Don't you need home? Oh, yeah, we gotta sing. Come a long way. Have a nice time. Come on down. Have a nice time. Have a nice time. Send a little smile. Maybe today. Maybe tonight. Dude, 4 hours. Did you guys like that? 4-hour show. They let you keep going, I think, on all the platforms now. Let's see. Oh, I'm down on... One of my channels went down, guys. Please tell me it wasn't the main channel on YouTube. Right? Is the main channel still up on YouTube, everybody? Is amazing. I love this amplifier. 62,000 territory, people. Serious enough. That's it right there. That's the one. what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's a good sounding amp, right? God damn, man. And this guitar sounds great now that I fixed it. I just had to kind of do this. I must break you. I must break you. And I lower the strings down when I do this. I need to put this thing in like a vise and fucking bend it this way, man. Talk to my luthier about that. Or maybe just get on the damn it. Right there, that's how in tune that bitch is. So nice. You guys see that? $62,000, $62,000, $62,000, $62,000. Let's see 65. Come on, 65. Let's see. I'll play songs to make it go to 65. only dropped 3 frames. I wonder which channel dropped me, man. Was it because I went over 4 hours? I wonder. Stinking streets and past the faces on my block, and I see the same old faces and I hear that same old, and I'm searching for that latest thing of breaking this routine, talking some new kicks, the ones like you ain't ever seen. This is home. What you think is nothing might be something after all. Well, you know this ain't no blue streak in this deadly head. People down here play for keeps, man. They're the living dead. So come on down, down the Main Street. They're dancing down on Main Street. They're dancing now on Main Street. They're dancing now on Main Street. See, the gun's real easy in this desperate part of town. Turns you from hunted into hunter. Go and hunt somebody down. But if somebody should say, "Bug Bear wanted," strike that one more down. Should I do it with my piggy? How was that? Was that good? How'd I do? My fingers went completely numb on that. I couldn't even hit that last. Fingers got a little numb there. Did you guys like it? Oh, you liked it? Nick Brown, thank you, buddy. This thing sounds like AC/DC, huh? Doesn't it? AC/DC. Playing a little AC/DC. Trying to. Horrible AC/DC. I need to learn the words too. That's an easy song to play. I play it horribly. I used to play it much better when I was younger. What's up, Beezo? Yeah, I've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. I should give my dog some attention. I gotta go. Just for the love of my dog. For the love of my dog, man! Space, frontiers, and dark. No space. No life. Death. Earth. Life. It's good. I'm still Captain Kirk. I'm still in space. Space. Where's my space? Give me my space back. Space will never come back to me. I love you guys. I'll see you guys around 4:20. I'll see you guys at 4:20 for the 4 o'clock show. In 5 hours. I'll see you guys in 5 hours. Seems to be 5 hours. Seems to be a good break in between shows. I'll see you guys in 5 hours. All right. Love you guys. Bye. Keep your eye on this, man. See for it to go to 65 today. We'll see. We'll see if it does it. We'll see if it does the deal. Today's Monday. It's a big day. There's still a lot of day to go. So let's see what happens. All right, y'all. Love y'all. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye. I said goodbye. Goodbye to you. But check me out on Instagram and TikTok. Remember, it's Nay's Garden Show on Instagram and TikTok. Nay's Garden Show. But most importantly, download Twitter and support us over there. I will be on Twitter. When I am not in here, I'll be on Twitter. I will be right here. When I am not here, I will be on Twitter, dear. So go get on Twitter, and I will see you there on Twitter, and please do not be scared, okay? I will see you on Twitter. I will see you on Twitter. I'm at Nay's Garden. I'll be looking forward to making you my friend on there. Just follow at Nay's Garden. Go start retweeting and leaving comments and stuff, and I'll get to you soon enough. All right, guys? All right. Nick, I got something going out to you, bro. Be looking for that, son. All right, y'all take care. Bye now.